La musique est votre passion et vous composez vraiment la plupart de votre temps. Qu'est-ce qui vous plaît réellement dans la composition?
Hi everybody! Welcome on in! How are we doing? Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate every single one of you. My camera is off. There we go. Now we're better. Now we're centered. Hi guys! Welcome in. I'm very excited for stream today. And I do apologize for a bit of lateness. Because just before, well, not just before, but as I was getting ready for stream, my brother called me, so I needed to talk with my brother for a little bit. And now we're here. And now we've made it. And it's all good. So now I get to say hi to all of the cuties in my chat. Starting with the person of honor today. Hi, Erin. I am really excited to talk with you in a little bit. I did want to, go over a couple things up top, and then I'll be giving you a call in Discord. So you just let me know whenever you're ready, okay? And then we'll go from there. Ray, hi. Welcome in. Hello. And Fredo, Mr. Dorican, hi. Welcome in. Ninji, I'm actually surprised that you put the wait emote first and then the fard. I'm surprised that wasn't the other way around. I fully expect a fard to be the first thing you do in my chat, and yet you didn't. It was a nice surprise. Ads will not extinguish my flames. Join me, chat. Let's misbehave. Scott, I can always expect the fire from you, and there it is right there. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. Even though you are encouraging my chat to misbehave, I still appreciate you being here. Liam, you are cute as well. Thank you for being here. Ooh, excuse me. Ray is also cute. Pass it on. Thank you, Ray. Maddie, I'm so sorry I do not have fish. I do apologize. I guess I should say that up top. I am so sorry, chat. I do not have fish for you to fish today. Yeah, I feel like I need to apologize to every single one of you. I'm so sorry that I do not have the fishing. I'm gonna be honest and real with you guys. I feel like if I add anything like that to my stream, I won't know how, I'll somehow fuck it up, or it will mess with my setting enough that, if something breaks, I won't know how to fix it. So, anyway, like I said, I will be giving shout-outs in a second, because there are plenty of people in this chat that need to be shouted out. But yeah. Where was I? Bree! Hi, Bree. Welcome in. I love you. Hello. And Avery Wifey, hello. Welcome in. I love you too. How dare my day is ruined. I know. I was late. You could blame my brother. It's not my fault. It's his fault. Should blame him. Thank you for the shout out for Erin. Everybody, if you're not already following Erin, please do. Obviously you'll get to know more about her today, so that will better inform your decision, but I can tell you guaranteed right up front that it is a good decision to follow Erin. So you good friend, do your opening things. I'll vibe until you're ready. Sounds good. Thank you. I'm gonna lurk while I have to do a quick workout. Well, enjoy your workout, Scott, and thank you for lurking and being here, and for fanning the flames in my chat. I apologize for how cute it is in chat today. Yes, yeah, it is. It is actually abhorrent. It's actually abhorrent that these people are being so cute right now and in here. It's crazy, actually. My life is meaningless without fish. I'm sorry. I am. We can get you the fishing. Listen. Here's the thing. I feel like y'all get enough here. Well, and the other thing too is I feel like it doesn't fit in with me being bird, because to Avery's point, birds, a lot of birds, I won't say all birds, but a lot of birds can't necessarily be in water. So, follow Erin, Viva Clucky, or I'll pull out your nose hairs. They'll do it, guys. They will. They'll do it. Or they'll throw microwave at you. They'll do that too. Also, Linksy, hi. I love you. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Seagull, you mean sea eagle? Little known fact, all birds are actually eagles. What? Not all birds are eagles. That can't be true. As proven by Big Bird. Liam, I don't trust that fact you just said. Pigeon, you mean PG? No. No. I want to be a water bird. You could be well, there's plenty of them. There's swans, there's ducks, there's geese, there's... trying to think of more that I can't think of right now. There's a lot of options. The tweezers of doom coming at you. And then, of course, the microwave. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's true. Penguins. Yep. Penguins for sure. They are water birds. It's true. Well, first and foremost, guys, I would like to know how you all are doing. And for those who celebrate and / are in the States, happy Memorial Day today. I did grab a beer, so I do want to just up top here, since it is Memorial Day here in the States, I just want to do a very quick toast to everyone that has sacrificed their lives for this country and protecting us and doing what they can to make this country better. And I want to applaud and cheers to family and loved ones who have lost military family members, loved ones as well. And yeah, cheers to all of you. So, just up top. The heat is killing me. Oh no, Maddie, I'm so sorry. Wait, Maddie, how hot is it for you right now? Where you are? It was actually like, well, I didn't go outside today, but according to my phone, I think it was like 75 today. At one point, at most points of the day today, it was overcast as well. So, but like I said, I didn't go outside. I spent my time today doing chores. I did my laundry. I was also late coming to stream because I had to make up my bed. And then my brother called. So it was a whole thing. And then, of course, you know, like I said, chores, doing laundry, cleaning my bathroom. I didn't even clean my kitchen or my living room, but that's okay. We'll leave those for another day. It's fine. Ray, thank you for the 5 stream streak. I appreciate you. It was 75 for you as well, wifey. Yeah. 95 in southern UK. Oh no. Yeah, that's terrible. Oof. Yeah. We actually, I think it was like the beginning of last week. We had like 91 or 92 degree weather for a couple days, and I was like, ugh. This is what May is gonna be like. I don't even want to know what July is gonna be like. Or August. Yikes. So, but anyways, what was I gonna say? Yes, so, of course, like the title says, we are doing one of our Powerwash interviews today. So, I will go ahead and kind of explain up top, for those who have not been to one of my interview streams before. I will, of course, be making sure to check in on chat when I can, but I will be mainly focusing on me and Erin's conversation and asking our questions, or my questions, rather, and everything. So if there's something you want me to read or want me to see, you can tag me and I will be sure to, and I'll go ahead and pin this for the rest of stream. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, so if there's something that you really want me to read, just tag me and I will make sure to read it. But other than that, of course, as I always do in my interviews, I will ask my questions and then I will open it up to everybody at the end, so that way you guys can ask your questions for Erin. Thanks, Lynx, you're cute too. That is very important. Yes. I will also say, you know, since Lynx, this is a good segue. I will not accept "How are you so cute?" as a question for Erin, okay? If anyone says that, I'm not gonna read it. She's not gonna answer it, okay? We need to come up with better questions. Because we already know it is natural for both me and Erin to be cute, okay? So, I'm just making that clear since Lynx so timely brought it up. But anyways. Don't you angry bird at me, Fredo. Come on. If you wanna ask a question, you have to come up with something better than how are you so cute? Or any variation of that question. Anything with so cute in it, I'm not gonna take. So, I mean, that goes for all of my interviews, really. Because, I mean, it's come up multiple times. Obviously, with this community, it comes up. So, but anyways. So, yeah, that's really about it. But like I said, I would love to know how you guys are doing. But since, you know, it is 8:30 now, I am gonna get... Actually, we need to get some shout-outs. Hang on. Before I bring Erin in, we're gonna get some shout-outs real quick. Everybody, go follow Fredo, who threw the Angry Birds at me. Make sure, everyone, you also go follow Miss Adora Bree, because she's so cute. Speaking of. And also, make sure that you are following Scott, even though I know he's lurking right now. Make sure you follow him too, because he's a very cool guy. But anyway, I think that was all the shoutouts I wanted to do. Just go follow each other. Follows are free. But anyhoosers. Alright, so now that we've got all that squared away. Shout out, cutest birthday. Aww. Bree, you're so sweet. Thank you very much, sweetie. Alright. Well, Erin, are you ready for me to call you? Please let me know in chat. So I can call you. And we can get this show on the road. I am readiest of readies. Awesome. My mom and my wifey. Yes. It'll be a double whammy for you, Bree.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh my gosh, hi. A cute
Hi.
bird in my ear.
Hey, a cute Erin in my ear. Look at that. We're here. We're doing it.
We're here. How are you, my
Yeah.
friend?
I'm good. How about you?
I'm good. Happy Monday.
I'm gonna turn, even though this is chill music, I'm gonna still turn it down so slightly, just to be safe. Any hoosers. Yeah, today's been chill. I'm still having a bit of my right shoulder pain, so I don't know what that's about. I was talking to Chicken about it today. She's like, did you like lift something or like pull something? I was like, I don't know what I did. But it's like, it's been the right side of my body, like the last few days / week. So yeah, I'm having a little shoulder, like, it's like right in here, today, but, I'm, working through it. I had to do laundry. So.
True. Laundry does have to get done. I'm sorry that you've been struggling with that.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why it's like the right side of my body. And I don't know what I did to the right side of my body, but apparently I did something. Maybe I just like contorted and like slept on something wrong. I don't know. Is it like muscle sore or like joint sore? Yeah, no, it's like muscle sore. Yeah, it's like right in here. Like an ache and like a bit of a, yeah. Anyway, so, like I said, just been working through that. Fun times.
Fun times indeed. My goodness.
And
hopefully
also
that fixes itself.
And also, if you look at my stream, I have you right under my camera.
Oh my gosh. It's me.
It's Erin.
And Buttercup.
Yes, correct. So, I wanted to make sure you were represented on screen.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Anytime. Okay. So, I'm going to pull up Powerwash here. There we go. Okay. Now, let's see. Now I got to make sure we got to put that there. Let's see. All right, I'm going to be moving some things around on my screen. Hold, please, chat.
Holding. Everyone, hold.
Hold, chat. We got to hold. Hold. Okay, there we go. We're good. Okay, cool. Okay. So, I gotta get my game on my screen. I gotta get my questions, because obviously, very important. Very importante. Also, Jess, I saw you come in. Hello. Welcome. I love you. It's
Hi,
good to
Jess.
see you. Oh my god, hi, I forgot. Hey, you made it. We haven't even started yet. You're at the start right now, Jess, so you're totally fine. Oh, your left shoulder has been hurting? Oh, Jess, I'm sorry. Also, shoulder pain twinsies. Except opposite sides. Oh, it really same kind of pain, but opposite shoulder. That's so weird, Jess.
That's so weird.
That's so weird. Is it like in the same spot too? Because it's literally like right here for me, like kind of between my neck and like my shoulder, like right in here. That's so funny. Holding boobs because you didn't say what to hold. That's fair. Honestly, valid.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
So valid.
Yeah. I can't really hold all of my boobs because there's just so
Some of them.
I can hold some of it. Well, I'm sorry you're having the pain too, Jess. That sucks. But anyways, all right. So, me and Erin had talked earlier about what Powerwash job we were going to do today, and she wanted to take a trip to Alice in Wonderland. So that's what we're going to be doing today, chat. Now the question is, Erin, which specific one you wanted to do? So, my thoughts were, we have the Mad Tea Party, or we have the Wonderland Entrance Hall.
I think the tea party is perfect for me.
Perfect. All right. And that's what we'll do. Okay. Nikki saying big boobs and small hands. Yep. Mm-hmm. Exactly.
But it's okay. Brie will help.
That's true. My wifey will help me. All right. And yeah, I will invite you into the game whenever you have it pulled up, and then we'll get started.
I have it pulled up.
Okay.
It's been a long time since I've played Powerwash. I'm gonna be so real.
And that is fair. Okay. Co-op. Invite friend. I clicked it. Why is it not doing it? Hello. There we go. There we are. Okay.
There it is. I found it.
You found it?
I found it.
That's good.
Oh, there was an error.
There was an error.
Oh.
Rude? Okay. I'll send you another one. Hang on. Why did it do that?
I don't.
That's
know.
strange. I went out with some friends today, and I had to ask them to pass me stuff because otherwise my boobs would have knocked things over. And then I spilled food all over them, and they laughed at me. Oh, Jess, I always joke about, I gotta check the boob shelf for like crumbs and stuff. So I understand. I feel you. Damn, I need a classic.
Accepted?
Oh.
Maybe I need to restart.
I was about to say, why is it not letting you through? That seems weird.
I don't know. It won't let me play games with Nikki?
This is freaking rude, dude.
So rude.
Damn, I need a classic emote. What do you mean a classic emote, Fredo? Oh, like classic. Like, okay, never mind. I answered my own question. Yeah, let Erin in. What the hell?
Let me in.
What is the big deal here?
I love the classic emote. So good.
Yeah. Yeah, I got there eventually, Fredo. Yeah. I ended up getting a napkin using it as a bib so I didn't spill it down my boobs onto my dress. Fair. I mean, yeah. We have to be resourceful like that. Otherwise, like I said, usually I just am like, oh man, and then like try and wipe it off as best I can, but oh well. Okay. So I
Okay,
just
I'm
saw you.
relaunching.
Yep, I was about to say, I just saw the notification come up. So let me try sending you another invite. There you go. Hopefully that works.
Okay.
Imagine the emote there. Yes. I mean, Fredo, that one could be considered like a classic emote. It worked!
Oh my gosh, I'm here.
You made it!
I got an
Hello.
achievement.
You did?
Hello.
Hi.
I did.
Nice.
Fashionista. Do I look fashionable or something?
If you changed your outfit, yeah.
Oh.
Or,
okay.
or maybe it just, because you're not in the default Powerwash skin, so.
Oh. Well, there you go. That must be why.
There you go. All right. Now, would you like a tutorial?
Yeah, if you would run through the bindings.
Yes. So, right click on your mouse is like a forever power wash.
Oh, I see.
Like forever water.
Instead
You
of
can, with your
clicking.
left click, you can do like little spurts. But it took me a really long time to figure out that you could just right click and just, because I literally, when I started playing this game, I would hold my left mouse button forever in a day.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, so there's that, and then crouch is control, and then you have double crouch if you press it twice, and then you have jump as space, obviously, and then WAS to move. Tab is to highlight all the dirt. So if you So if you can't find any dirt, press tab. And then E is your loadout. So you can change your extension. If you click on your power washer gun itself, you have extensions.
Heard.
And then with the changing of the nozzles, like if you want like a more concentrated spray or a larger spray, I use my mouse wheel. I think you can also use the numbers. No. I forget the other. Well, no, the other way to do it is if you hit E and click on the nozzle section. But the mouse wheel is the easiest. And then, what else? Let's see. I'm trying to think of other buttons. Well, there's shift to run. And then, yeah, that's really about it. Always make sure to check every angle, because there's gonna be one like fucking little tiny piece of dirt on the bottom of something or on the top of something that you need to go at a different angle or crouch under. So, when in doubt, crouch is kind of the mindset. So.
Okay.
Yep. And that's really about it, I think.
Okay.
If I think of anything else, obviously I will tell you.
Okay.
But that's pretty much the basics. And then you have F to pick up the ladders and the step stool over here. That's F, yeah. So.
Perfect.
All right.
We're learning.
We're learning. We're gaming.
We're
okay.
learning.
Nikki, the pro power washer. Yes, I play this game way too much. In fact, I am playing this again because I have already done this job before. So, but anyways. All right, so Erin, we're going to start, as we always do, with my introductory questions. So, first and foremost, what's your name? And if you're comfortable, where are you from?
Yeah. So my name is Erin. I am from the Midwest. I live in a little teeny town outside of Kansas City.
So you're from... Oh, okay. Because I was trying to figure out the other day. I was like, I forget what state Erin is in.
Well, I am from Missouri.
Okay.
But Kansas City itself is like split between half of it is in Kansas and half of it is in Missouri.
Oh.
Fun fact.
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah.
Learning. I mean, geography was never my subject in school, so.
So fair, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yes, Fredo, your new home. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
I am really happy and excited for y'all to take that next step in the next couple months.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna have such a nice time together.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Fredo, you just gotta remember to, keep the, remember to put the toilet seat back down, and also, if the bathroom door is shut, knock first. Anyway, just remember those two things, and you'll be totally fine.
Yeah, the cats might be in there, dude.
Yeah.
Respect the cats.
No, I will not knock. What do you mean? That's...
He has like walked into the bathroom while I've been peeing before, and it's whatever. I don't care.
Well, I was just making a reference to to when we on the trip when we all met each other for the first time, because he did that to me.
Really?
Yeah.
What the heck, dude?
Yeah. I wasn't peeing though. I was taking a shower.
Oh god.
I mean, I was out of...
Yeah, that's a little different.
I was out of the shower and in a towel, to be fair. Chat and everyone. So, listen, bro, Kevin walked in on me. Why, I did not know that. That's hilarious.
No one's knocking around here. What the heck?
Apparently not. It was really, really funny.
That is pretty funny.
Yeah, so that's why I mentioned that. But anywho, all right. So I'm brown. They don't knock. Well, I'm sorry, I did not know, because I am not brown. In case you can't see. But anyway. All right. So my next question is how you found out about Discord and Twitch. Because people kind of find out about them simultaneously usually, so that's why I always pair them together.
Yeah. Whenever everything with COVID happened, my brothers and I were trapped at home, and they would play Phasmophobia, right?
Oh, okay.
And I would play with them when they played, but was way too scared to play by myself.
Sure.
So when
blame you.
they were like done with the game, we're like, this is boring, I don't want to play anymore, you're just gonna have to figure it out. I said, well, that sucks for me because I can't play it by myself, I'm scared. So that's how I found Twitch. I wanted to watch people play Phasmo so that I could watch the gameplay but didn't have to play it myself.
Nice.
And then through the community that I found on there, I figured out Discord, and yeah, that's how it happened.
Nice. Okay, so you found Discord through like a Phasmo streamer. Like,
yes.
Basically. Okay, gotcha.
Actually, a Phasmo streamer that a lot of people in this community know, Sailor Sugarplum.
Serena, I love her.
Yes, I found Serena when she was like really small streamer. She had like 15 viewers, I think.
Dude, how did I not know you back then?
I have no idea because I was in her stream all the time.
I was gonna say, how did I not see you then? That's so funny.
I have no idea. Isn't that crazy?
That's hilarious. Because I remember talking to Serena about, growing and like, becoming like a bigger streamer and stuff. And then me being like, I don't know if I'll actually ever stream because like, I don't think I'm like that funny or like entertaining enough or whatever. And yeah, we like literally talked about that like in one of her streams one time. That's so funny.
Isn't that insane?
Yes.
Crazy.
Oh my goodness. Small world.
I know. Really, really small world. Like, Serena was a good example, but like, I think their name now is Shushies. I don't remember if that's always been their name. Insum.
Okay.
I watched all those people.
Gotcha. Yeah. That's wild. I can't get over that. Well, because that's like, because me and Chicken joke about how we, because we kind of met in Jen's community, Genesis's community, and we both of us watched another like streamer friend of Jen's named Steph, and we always were like, how did we not know each other in there? Because we always watched her too, and I was like, I don't know how we didn't, like we must have missed each other somehow. So it's really funny how those things happen sometimes. But yeah. Well, that's really cool. I like that Phasmo
like
was your
is, like,
introduction.
Together.
Yeah.
Yes.
Phasmo was your introduction to everything.
Old Phasmo is peak. I wish I would give it hard, like almost anything probably.
Uh-huh,
To go back
play
to
that
the
again.
first build of Phasmo.
Yeah. Honestly, same. Or at least, like, how the old, like, store layout used to be. Because I still don't understand how the new one works. I know it's supposed to be, like, user-friendly or whatever, but I'm like, I don't know.
It's really not. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel you on that.
Like, I don't understand, like, how to put stuff in or take stuff out still.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
Yeah,
why
it's
I
not very
rely.
intuitive.
That's why I rely on everyone else to do that. Mostly because I don't play it enough to, like, have good things, like good items. Anyway.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
I'm just like, I'll just, be here, and y'all can put in all the crucies and flashlights and stuff.
Your presence is enough, Nikki. Truly.
Thank you, Erin. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
All right. So, next question: how did you come up with your username?
Oh.
Is it a bad story?
It's not a bad story, but it's like, I think my username now is the same username I've had since I had my first, like, Twitter account.
Uh-huh.
Whenever that was.
Sure.
And as a kid, I really liked the Robin Hood movie. And
like the animated one?
Yeah, the animated one.
Okay.
And the like, handmaid for the princess or whatever she is. She's a chicken and her name is Clucky.
Oh.
It's spelled with a K, but
Mm-hmm.
I decided to spell it with a C. Anyways, and then Viva means long live.
Yeah.
And there's the scene in Robin Hood where Clucky, like, brute force takes out a whole line of rhinos. Like, even now, that makes me laugh so hard. And so whenever I was coming up with a name, I was like, I want something that has Viva in it for, like, long live, because like, Spanish is really interesting to me right now, and
Sure.
whatever. So yeah, that's where that came from. The Robin Hood.
The Robin Hood movie. Okay.
Yeah.
I love that. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I have seen or if I have, it's been like, since I was a kid, since I've seen that movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, it's old.
Yeah, it do be old. That is true. But I've kind of gotten into, or like I'm trying to get into watching like those like older like Disney movies again, or like older like childhood movies that I had. Like, do you remember do you remember James and the Giant Peach?
Of course, yes.
I watched it recently as an adult, and I was like, this is kind of a fucked up movie.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine.
Like,
it's been a while since I've seen it.
Yeah, just the lines and like the animation style was definitely something to behold. And then just like I don't know, I guess like the lines in the thing, and then like his two aunts were like actually scary. I'm like, how did I not get scared by these women? So, but anyways, yep. James and the Giant Peach, good. It is a good movie, I will say that. I was just like, oh, I can't believe I watched this as a kid. It was just kind of one of those moments. Not like, oh my god, it's like so like terrible or like insensitive or anything like that. It was just like, this explains some things, I think.
Yeah. Like, who let me watch this as a kid?
Yeah, that kind of mentality.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be fair, one of my favorite movies of all time is Nightmare Before Christmas, and that animation is definitely something. Good old Tim Burton. So.
Yes.
Anyway. Well, very cool. I think I know the answers to this question, but when did you start streaming? I don't know how long it's been at this point.
Well, more seriously, within the last, I don't know, like year or two. I think like year and a half more seriously. But I streamed, I don't know, like actually for the first time ever, I think in 2022, at the end of 2022, beginning of 2023. And I did a lot of like drawing.
That tracks.
And art stuff. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What kind of things would you draw back then? If you remember any.
Trying to remember. Back then, even I was still making a lot of emotes for my friends that were streaming. So I think sometimes I did like the emotes that I was making.
Okay.
I'm sure I was drawing my cats back then.
Sure.
Anything planty. The profile picture that I have, or like my Discord picture, I drew on stream back then. Like that's an old picture.
Okay. Gotcha.
Stuff like that.
Yeah. Nice. Well, again, learn something new every day.
Yeah.
All right. So, how many siblings do you have?
I have 3 siblings. I have 2 biological brothers that are younger than me. One of them is 2 years younger than me, and the other is 9 years younger than me. He's actually just about to turn 21. Kind of crazy.
Oh, wow.
I know. Insane. And then I have a stepbrother who is older than me. He died when I was 21.
I'm sorry, sweetie.
But I still want him to feel included.
Oh, absolutely.
He's still included.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because they're not physically here doesn't mean they're not there with you. You know?
Yeah.
So. Well, cool. I only have the one brother, so I can't imagine having multiple siblings.
Yeah. Yeah. I love them, and I'm so glad to have them, but my God.
Can be a lot, huh?
Yes.
To say the least.
Yeah. My youngest brother, he usually, if he calls me, I always try to answer because, first of all, if you're calling me for something other than weed, like there's a problem. You know?
Sure. Yes.
So, like, I always try to answer those phone calls and then end up rolling my eyes like, oh my God, I thought that you were dying somewhere.
I thought you actually wanted
in
something.
trouble, like getting arrested. Like, okay, you just won't.
Okay. That's so funny. I'm surprised he can't just text you that he needs to call you to ask for weed.
Yeah, kind of interesting, right? He never texts ever, hardly.
That's really funny.
Yeah.
Friend with weed is a friend. Yes, absolutely. Also agree Coraline is a great movie.
Such a good movie.
Yep. I was just kind of checking chat real quick.
No, you're good.
I was just checking back on Fredo yelling at me about bringing up the bathroom thing. Anyway. Listen, I remember clearly that the door didn't lock well or didn't lock at all. So I thought closing it I would be safe, and yet I was not. Found Discord when I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Salvation servers. Damn.
Oh.
Said something about Discord is created in 2015. That's crazy, Gohan. Also, Gohan, welcome in. Hello. La-da-dee. I prefer the original Phasmo, but I like how the picking area is in new Phasmo. That's okay. Yeah, that's fair. It's the one where... Yeah, okay. I think I got it. Yeah, Scott, I definitely prefer edibles over smoking it, for sure. But I don't really do it enough to... Like, that is a preference of mine, however, I don't really do anything with weed. So... Or
Okay.
I haven't in a while. Because you always have that one friend that you, like, do it with. and I don't see him. I don't see him as often as I would like to. Not for that
I am
part,
that
but
friend.
for...
I am for sure that friend.
Well,
so
Erin,
you let me know.
I was gonna say, Erin, we'll have to, when we meet up IRL, we'll have to partake.
Absolutely.
My youngest brother doesn't like texting at all, so I'll talk to him on the phone when I call my mom. Really, that's interesting, because you always assume the younger generations prefer texting. Is it coming back around now? Is that what's happening? It's like, are people like, oh, texting is like so not anymore? Which, again, even that phrase is a boomer phrase to say, but still
So
I can't think of anything, any other way to say it. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I love talking on the phone. I actually do prefer talking on the phone too. Not that I, won't text people. I will text people, but I do also prefer phone conversations.
Yeah.
There's the step stool. That's what I was looking for. La-da-dee. I need to get this candelabra. All right. Why can't I put hello? Step stool. Why can't I put you anywhere? What are you doing? Step stool.
Step stool. Get it together.
Get it together. Wait.
Do your job.
Hey, wait. Do I need to turn it? Is that the issue? Wait, I got it. Okay, we're good. Whew. Dear Lord. That took too much effort on my part. But anyways. Okay. So. Oh. Now we're gonna bring it back to childhood movies and media and TV shows. What movie or show from your childhood has had a lasting impact on you?
I think this one has to go to Howl's Moving Castle.
Yes.
I think that has to be my answer, because even as an adult, if I'm having the worst day or if I'm sick, that movie will make me feel better every time.
And it's good to have those in your life, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
So
is
I
a
would have
good
to
one.
say that one.
That is a good one. Yeah. I feel like I have to say Nightmare Before Christmas, just because, like, I feel like all the songs and, like, the whole movie is just, like, in my DNA now. I literally watch it every Halloween and every Christmas. I watch both
It's great to have those.
On both holidays. I watch it because it's both. Okay, guys? It's both. It's not one or the other. It's both holidays. So you watch them on both holidays.
Yes. Alfred really likes that one too.
Yeah. So. But yeah. I really can't because I really can't think of any other childhood shows that have impacted me. But yeah, that does. But Howl's Moving Castle, I saw that for the first time like a couple of years ago, because I did not see, like, that was not one that was introduced to me until recently, like within the last couple of years.
It's a good one. What did you think of it?
Oh, I loved it. I thought it was great. Yeah, because I didn't watch a lot of Studio Ghibli growing up, so that was my introductory was when I was younger was Kiki's Delivery Service. That was the first.
Also a really good one.
That was the first and only one that I saw as a kid. So.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. Just wasn't on my radar.
I loved that one. I had that one on VHS, and I forced my brother to watch it with me every time. He could probably also recite the movie against his,
against his will. Yeah,
yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's so funny. I never saw Spirited Away. That was also another one I have not seen.
We'll have to watch that one, because that one is also very, very good.
Yeah, because I did not get introduced to those movies until later in life. I thought I could jump up on this. I'm gonna have to get the ladder. God damn it.
Oh no. God damn it.
I thought I keep pressing E instead of F. I'm having a time. I just thought I could use the step stool, but I definitely need the ladder. over here. Okay, there we go. I also have to, like, remember, because the controls in Powerwash 2 are different, and I've been playing 2 more, so...
Oh. How has that been?
Powerwash 2 is good.
Yeah.
I had to... I think people have heard me say this multiple times at this point, but I accidentally deleted my, like, entire save data. So...
No!
Yeah, thank God I wasn't that far into the game, but yeah, I've had to, like, redo everything that I did up to the career, or in the career mode, and I had to redo some of the Adventure Time DLC stuff, so, which I still need to finish, one of the ones that I need to catch up on, but anyways, yeah, well, because I was trying to find, like, the restart job button, because I was trying to get an achievement. That's basically what happened. So I was like, oh, this will reset it, but it reset everything, not just the job I was doing. So.
No, that's tragic.
Yeah, so apparently there's, like, not a restart job button that I could see in Powerwash 2, but if anyone knows that plays Powerwash 2, please let me know if there is a reset job button that I just didn't see, and I just fucked up like an idiot. Well, I did fuck up like an idiot, but anyway.
Does the story carry on? Because I know in this one, there, like, the main story, there is a little bit of a story.
Yeah, kind of.
Right.
So, yeah. So my theory, because I did one of the career jobs is like an Art Deco house, and the like beam of light at the end of the last job in this game, in Powerwash, there's like a beam of light that shoots out of like the palace, like into the sky, and that same beam of light comes back and is over the Art Deco house in Powerwash 2. So I'm assuming there's some tie-in, but like I don't know what the actual lore of Powerwash is.
Right. It's kind of confusing.
So that was my only like connection that I've made so far. Otherwise, I'm like, I don't know. Could be anything. Okay. Have I gotten everything? I think I need to go on the other side of this. Yes, I do. Alright. So, my next question. Do you think you would make a good detective or secret agent?
You know, I was thinking about this. Because I think in theory, my brain could be useful.
Yes.
As a spy or a detective. But if I have to like go into the field and be sneaky and like pretend to be someone that I'm not,
yeah,
that's not gonna go well. I'm a terrible liar, and it would make me so like if we like commit a crime, I am the one that needs to not get found by the police, because I will spill everything. And it's not because I mean to, it just like comes out and it's babble, and it's just not good for anybody.
Gotcha.
You know?
Okay.
So I would say no.
Yeah. So you're saying you would be like the man in the van type deal.
Yes. I would be great like, as like the person behind the microphone.
Or like an analyst or something.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Perfect. Well, that's how they solve the crimes. Is it's really, you know, the information that they get from their analysts and then take to the places. You know.
That's so fair. Yeah.
So
arguably, I would have the hardest,
you would have the most important job. Yes, exactly. That's what was my point.
Exactly.
You would be most important. I'm probably too short to be a spy. Well, if height is a factor, then yeah, I guess I wouldn't be a good spy either.
Why would that be a factor, Ninji?
I don't know. I just saw that.
Maybe
I was like,
need that.
Well, then I guess I wouldn't be good either. If Ninji's saying that, because Ninji's definitely taller than I am. So, although granted, everyone's taller than I am. It's fine. I'm used to it. Also, I really wish this candelabra holy would ding, because I've been doing this for so long right now.
Oh.
There's a ding.
Ding.
Oi. You're taller than me. There is no way I'm taller than you, Jess. Jess, how tall are you? I am 5 foot nothing. If you're 5'1" or 5'2", then you were taller than me, ma'am. Telling you right now. You would be taller than me. Oh. I love the realization. Oh, you were the same height. Okay, there we go. See, that makes more sense. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way I'm taller than you.
You're twins.
We're twinsies.
Twinsies.
5 foot. Yeah, I'm 5 foot nothing. That's how I describe myself. That's how I describe my height. 5 foot nothing.
5 foot everything.
Aw, you're sweet.
Know your worth, girl.
I mean, okay, 5 foot. I was like, I don't know how else to say. I guess I could just say 5 foot and be done. But I'm like, I've been saying that since I was, growing up. So, like, since I was a kid.
You say whatever you want.
I don't know. I think it's funny. I wouldn't be good because I'd be distracted too easily. That's fair, Gohan. I would probably be distracted too easily as well. So I did sprinkle a lot of plant questions in here, as you probably saw.
Mm-hmm.
First one being, what is the best starter plant?
It's such a good question, and I'm so glad that you brought planty questions.
I know my interviewee.
You do so well.
So
okay guys, listen up. If you want to have success with your houseplants, maybe you live in an apartment and you don't get a whole lot of light, let me tell you. I'm going to sell you on the snake plant, otherwise known as Sansevieria. Sometimes people call it mother-in-law tongue.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of funny.
That is funny.
They're so good for low light situations. And if you can put them by like a window or something and they do get a decent amount of light, they can produce flowers, which is pretty cool.
Ooh,
and
I did not know that.
Yeah, they produce like really pretty like little white flowers, most of them.
Mm-hmm.
Also, they thrive on neglect. So guess what? If you forget about your plants, that's fine. You can leave it for 2 months and not water it and come back and it'll be fine. So there you go.
There you go. All right, chat. I hope you're writing this down. Snake plant. Or mother-in-law tongue, which is also really funny.
Yes. Yeah.
I bet the mother-in-laws don't appreciate that, but, it's fine.
I don't know. Probably not.
I don't know, some might.
But they're pretty cool, so yeah, some might be okay with it.
Yeah. No, I think I do think one of my friends. I have a friend who basically like his second apartment with his boyfriend. They literally had a jungle because my friend was just like just getting every single plant he could. And yeah, now that they're in their house, he has basically taken all of his plants into his office. So now his office is the jungle instead of the whole house. Because I really was worried. I was like, oh my gosh, if when they get their house, they're gonna have it's just gonna be full of house plants.
Full of plants. Yeah.
Just full of plants
that
everywhere.
Sounds like me, honestly.
Which I guess is not necessarily a bad thing, but but yeah, I've never really talked to his boyfriend about like how he feels about all the plants, but I don't know. I just don't know if like I said, especially in their second apartment, it really looked like a jungle going through everything. So
they can definitely be a lot for sure. And if you have even one sprout of seasonal depression and you have a large collection of houseplants, like you're gonna lose a few of them at least.
Yeah, sure.
So it can be tough to keep houseplants, but if you're up for the challenge, I find it really rewarding.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're nice to have, nice to look at. Oops.
Yeah.
I keep hitting E when I want to hit F, and I'm just fucking up. There we go. Anyway. Again, I have to get used to Powerwash 1 controls.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm gonna blame it on.
I mean, makes sense to me, dude. Those dang controls.
The dang controls, dude.
And why would they switch the bindings between games? Y'all are silly.
I will say though, because like the ones that they did change them to, I do like they switched like instead of tab highlighting the dirt, they have Q instead, and you can change the dirt. Okay. You can change the highlight color of the dirt, which is also good. Because you can't do that in this game. It's all like yellow, and sometimes like the lighting of it, you can't like tell, you know, on certain items. If like the item itself is yellow and then the highlight dirt is yellow, you can't tell, can't see.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I appreciate that.
That's actually
and
true.
yeah. So well, that's just one example, but yeah, the key bindings that they did change, a couple of them were good ones. Also, hi Chim, welcome on in. I see you chatting over there. Hi Chim. Can't confirm that Sansevieria is easy to take care of. I got one, it's doing great. See?
Yay.
There you go. Confirmed in chat. Confirmed. Oh, and an ad is starting. Woo! Sorry to all my people that are not subbed for the ads. I swear it will be over soon. I blame Chim for this ad. You can't blame Chim for the ad. That's crazy. That's actually wild.
Chim works for NASA. He would not give us ads.
Great point, Erin.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. Great point.
Surely not.
Surely not. Oh, jeez. Oh, there. Actually, this is where I wanted to. I was like, I don't know where I jumped up to, but actually that was a good place to jump up to. So that's fine. Oh, look at you! You've gotten so much done. Look at you go!
Isn't it pretty? I'm cleaning their dishes.
I mean, that is literally what this job is. It's just to clean dishes.
Yeah. I wish I could have... I want a bathtub that's shaped like this teacup.
With a glass of wine and a book.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I see the vision.
Do you?
I do. I see the vision. Fredo,
Okay,
take
good.
notes. Fredo, take notes. She wants a bath that's shaped like this. Okay?
Exactly like this.
She wants a bath shaped
no
like this.
deviations.
None whatsoever. Find it.
Yeah.
Custom. Make it, maybe. Probably. There's probably not one in actuality that looks like that. There could be. I don't know. There might be. I don't know. But more likely than not, that might have to be a custom job.
Yeah, maybe. We can... Surely someone can do something like that, you know?
Yeah. I would think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
People are talented.
Absolutely. You can find all kinds of stuff on Etsy, I'm sure. All right. Well, going back to plants, how did you even start working with plants in the first place?
It's kind of a funny story because my whole life I've had like little tiny cactuses that you can find at Walmart. Mm-hmm. I'd bring them home and kill them, and then
sure.
In college, I bought a bunch of succulents and I brought them home and was so excited and I killed them. So I was like, okay, I'm done with this. I can't do plants. Mm-hmm. Then, just like life went on and I didn't think much about it. And then one day, it was like right as COVID was ending, I lost my job during COVID, so I was not working.
Me too.
And I was doing retail. I think a lot of people shared that sentiment, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I needed to find something to do, and I saw an ad on the TV for like a flower shop. So I thought, Well, I would like to work with flowers. I like flowers. That seems like something that's, cool. And
Yeah.
I checked with all of my local flower shops and no one was really hiring. And then I found a greenhouse in a city close to me and I called them and I was like, "Hey, listen, I have no experience. I'm going to be so honest. I have no experience, but I would love to learn if you need help in like watering plants, literally anything. If I could do anything for you, that would be great. I just need to do something because I'm going crazy, right?"
Sure. As
And
we all were during that time.
right. And my old boss, his name is Scott. He was like, "Perfect. Come by tomorrow." And so then I
We love
started working
Scott
at
for that.
greenhouse. Yeah.
Nice.
I worked at the greenhouse for 2 years, and after that, I got my degree in horticulture, which is just the fancy way of saying I can take care of a garden and houseplants, and I know
Yes.
some stuff about bugs and like pest treatment. Um,
The plant degree.
and the plant degree.
Yeah.
So, and that's how I got into it. I literally just called and was like, "Will you
Wow.
teach me, please?" And now here I am.
There you go. And and good for that place for recognizing that you were, open and willing to not only learn but to like help out and things like that, because not a lot of companies would be like, it would take someone with no experience. Like that's
Yeah,
not a common
luckily,
practice. So
yeah. Luckily, it was a small family-owned business, and
yeah.
I tend to fluctuate more towards that vibe. Um, Even though it is like you don't get paid as much to work for small businesses.
Well, yeah.
But like it was really important to me that I worked somewhere like that because that was going to be the only place that was going to hire me with no experience, like you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yes.
know?
Yeah. Yeah, because as someone who has been trying to get a job for multiple years now, it's tough out there.
It's very tough. And I just want you to know, Nikki, anytime you feel like moving out here, I will get you a job ASAP.
I very much appreciate that, Erin. Thank you. I mean, I am trying to move closer to chicken, and I believe I know geography I mentioned is not my best subject, but I think that's further away from chicken.
Oh no.
So, but
No.
I so appreciate the sentiment though.
Yeah.
That is really sweet. Yeah, it is just one of those things that I have gotten a little burnt out in the job finding and yeah, I'm willing to take like remote work, which I never thought I would do. So
Right. Yeah.
that's how bad it is out here, y'all. But hey, we keep up the momentum and we keep trying, and then we eventually get something, right?
Yes.
So-
Yeah. That has to be.
Yeah.
We have to do that because what else are we gonna do?
What else can we do?
Right.
Except keep going to fucking career fairs and job courses and workshops and staffing agencies that don't call you back.
Uh,
Yep.
that's so shitty, dude. Like, why? You're supposed to be helping. That's crazy. They won't even call you back.
No, yeah, I've had multiple. I even had one that I thought was gonna like, cause she got me like the most recent interview that I had, and she would call me back and send me emails and stuff, and then she just kind of stopped one day, and I was like, okay, cool,
Oh.
yeah, so that was that.
Well, that's not very nice.
Fuck, I'll take a remote job. Yeah, well, it's one of those things, Fredo, that when I started looking for another job, I spent a lot of time at my house. And I didn't want to have to continue to spend more time at my house. I wanted to be able to go somewhere and, have work be a separate place and entity from where I live. And plus, getting out of the house. Because literally the only times I get out of the house are to Uber at this point. So, or, I do have my Saturdays free to do stuff, but with my current living situation.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyways.
Well, I really hope that you find something soon.
I hope so too. Thank you,
I am
Erin.
hoping that for you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's definitely nice to have support system, like you and everybody here in this chat, So, also Arcus, welcome on in. I see you.
Hi, Arcus.
Welcome. Chat, I appreciate you guys letting me, like I said, focus on conversation with Erin here as we're going through. I am going back and kind of glancing at chat here. I'll probably have to watch the VOD back and check what y'all have been saying. But anyway. So, what activities did you love doing in school?
I was always an artsy kid, so I did a lot of art. Those were my favorite classes were my art classes, and I went to a really small school, so I think there was at most 40 kids in my graduating class.
Whoa. 40? That's crazy.
40. Yeah. And the elementary, middle, and high school, it was all one building.
Oh.
Yes.
Wow.
So I had the same art teacher my entire high school career. And he was a great mentor for me. So I spent a lot of time doing art shows and stuff like that. I really liked helping out with the theater department when they did plays and stuff. I helped with like the backstage and lights and stuff like that.
Oh, like stagehand type stuff.
Yeah, like a stagehand. I did that a lot. I was always into reading and not a lot of like sportsy stuff. I think I was sportsed out by the time I got to high school. My mom put me in all of the sports, and like I did it because she wanted to, right? And I enjoyed it too a little bit, but it wasn't like my favorite.
Yeah.
So once I got to high school and could make my own decisions, I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Sorry.
Yeah. Totally fair. What kind of sports did your mom like sign you up for?
I did pretty much everything. I did soccer. I did softball. I did basketball. Volleyball.
Oh yeah, you did all the things. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, that's pretty much all the things.
Yeah, all the things.
Yeah.
It was great, but definitely, well, it gave me something to do, but.
Yeah. Well, and at least, your parents were supportive in you saying, like, by the way, not going to do sports anymore. Because, like, you do have those parents that are like, I had this dream for myself, and now it's your dream, too. So go do the thing now.
Yeah.
And only do that one thing.
You're only allowed to be this.
You're only allowed to do this. AKA the entire plot of High School Musical.
Pretty much. Yeah, basically.
I'm lucky that my parents knew exactly what I would be doing. And, it was totally, completely fine. Plus, I had my brother to do all the sports.
Right, yeah.
My dad could talk all the sports with my brother, and it was totally fine. So, because there was no way I was doing any sports, that's for damn sure. I had to have adjusted, like, PE classes, basically. Anyways, so there was no way I was going to do any sort of sport.
Yeah.
It was just not in the cards. I didn't care for him anyway, so it was fine.
Yeah.
It all worked out.
You're not missing much.
No. I didn't think I was. That's why I always make the sports ball jokes when our friends be talking about football and stuff. I'm like, yay, sports ball. Go team.
Go team. Yeah,
Woo-hoo.
Alfred really, really likes sports, and I'm just here and supporting him, loving them,
Yep.
That's like, I don't get the rules, I don't understand them, and you can tell me, but I'll probably forget.
Yep.
But
yep.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, that's kind of how I am with Chicken and Pokemon. I I try my best to remember things, and I have remembered a lot more Pokemon than I thought I would. And I'm trying, but at the same time, I will forget things. And
There's a lot of Pokemon, to be
fair.
fair.
Just tell me again. There's actually I keep telling her all the time, too. There's too much Pokemon. There's too many of them. There's too many to know all of them. And yet she does, and that just impresses me even more.
It's a superpower.
Literally.
Chicken is a superhero.
Yeah. The fact that she, like, knows all of the Pokemon and remembers everything that they do. I'm like, damn.
Wow.
It's impressive. Only 1,025 Pokemon. Yeah, only 1,025 Pokemon.
Only.
Yeah,
My
only.
Goodness. Remember the good old 151 days?
I sure do.
Those are my favorite.
And those are the ones that I remember.
Right, me too, Nikki. That's the only one. The only ones I remember are from that gen.
And I know Chicken's favorite Pokemon, and that's all that matters. So, anyway.
That really is all that matters. You're so right.
What is happening?
What is Chicken's favorite? Oh,
Ray! Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to Jim, to Anna, to Cass, to Chim, and to Koopa. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate you. Oh my goodness.
Ray, you're crazy.
Honestly, Ray has been going insane in people's chats lately. It's actually kind of wild. Thank you, Ray. I appreciate the support. Okay. So, where'd my questions go? There they are. Who are you closest to in your family?
I think I'm probably... I mean, my brother that's 2 years younger than me, I probably would say... His name is Brett. I'm probably closest to him.
Okay.
On all counts except for geographically.
Sure.
He lives far away from me now, and that's very sad. But he was like we joke and say that he's like my player 2, because we played a lot of video games together as kids. I've been trying my damnedest to get him to get a player 2 tattoo, and I get a player 1
and player
tattoo
1.
that's in like the little little 8-bit. I would say him probably.
So sweet.
Yeah, he's my partner in crime.
I love
partner
that.
in crime for life.
Yeah. Aw. I love that tattoo idea too, by the way. I hope he's down for it, because that's really cool.
Maybe one day. He's not too keen on the tattoos at the moment.
Oh. Do you want to get like a lot of tattoos or a couple?
I would love to get more, yeah.
Oh, you have one already. Okay.
I have like 7.
You have 7? Oh shit.
Yeah.
I did not know this.
I have a lot of tattoos. They're teeny though.
Okay.
Kind of. Yeah, they're mostly like minimalist.
What's kind of?
I have one big one on my foot, but
okay. I was gonna ask what's kind of teeny. What's the definition of kind of teeny?
I have a lot of little discreet tattoos, I suppose.
Okay. That's fair. Yeah. See, I want to get Life 5 too, but I don't have any because I can't afford them right now.
They're so expensive.
Well, and all the ones I want are like not massive, but they're not small. Well, one of them is. One of them's small.
Well, yeah, if you're gonna get one,
yeah,
you might as well, but they are freaking expensive. I mean, rightfully so too, because the cost of living is crazy right now, but so expensive.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, you're paying for the labor and the art, and there's a lot that goes into the cost of a tattoo.
So true.
I keep pressing E, and I need to stop. Jesus Christ. I need the ladder. I don't need to look at what I have on my loadout. Grr.
The game said loadout? You want to look at your loadout?
You want to look at your nozzle and your extensions? Yes, you do. You've been wanting to get a tattoo forever too, Jess? Yeah, I've been wanting one for a really long time. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're scared of needles. See, I'm not.
Oh.
I'm not scared of needles. Probably because I was poked and prodded so much as a kid.
That'll do it.
Yeah. I should say that I've had several surgeries in my life, so that's what I mean by being poked and prodded, because that sounds weird without explanation. But yes.
I hope that it was from surgeries. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. No, it was like, blood draws and things like that, So, yeah. Anyway. Aw. Jess, Fredo, you should go get tattoos together and hold each other's hands. That's adorable.
Aww.
That's actually cute. I was traumatized by getting my lip stitch back on when I was... Oh, that makes sense then, Jess. Ouch, also. You were only 3? Oh, poor thing.
It's a baby.
Poor thing. Yeah. Yeah, I had... My first surgery was when I was 6 months old. So I don't remember it, obviously, but... But yeah, from that point until I was 17, I had 7 surgeries. So
that's crazy.
That was
that's
a
so
lot
many.
There was a lot of poking and prodding.
Yeah.
Yup. So yeah, that's what happens when you have a disability, a physical disability like I do. They go in with all the corrective surgeries, and then you still end up needing things. You still end up having leg braces. Because there's only so much surgery can do. But again, it's all I know, so it doesn't really matter. Anyways. Back to you, Miss Erin. So, I would love to know what your first impression of Fredo was.
Well, my first impression... Okay, I have 2 answers, because How
do you have 2? Wait, how do you have 2 answers? How do you have 2 answers for his first impression? Okay.
I do have 2 answers.
Okay.
As crazy as it sounds. Okay,
I'll allow
The first time I thought I met Fredo, okay?
Okay.
The first time I met him, when I joined his Discord because Lynx was like, hey, I'm playing some DBD with my friends, and I would like for you to come play with us. And I was having a really hard time, like in life. I was going through something, and was very hermity back then. And so he was like, come play DBD and like be around people, and it'll be fun. I was like, okay, I guess I can play some DBD. So I joined, and then right after I joined, Lynx's internet shit itself.
Of course.
And he left, and I was stuck in this VC with a bunch of people that I didn't know, right? And Alfred and I were sitting in a lobby, possibly maybe gonna wait for Lynx to join, and I just remember he asked me like really gentle, like sweet, getting to know you questions to like keep me around, because I was gonna dip. Like, sure. I don't know any of you, and you all seem very nice, but like, there's a lot of people in here, and
I would also dip. I don't blame you.
Yeah. So he was like, well, you want to play one maybe, and we'll wait for Lynx, and yeah, okay. So my first impression of him at that moment was like, wow, he's so nice, and wasn't creepy at all, which is kind of hard to find on the internet.
Good job, Fredo.
Right.
Good job.
Kudos to you for not making women feel uncomfortable. Yeah, I just felt very comfy around him. Like I felt like I had known him forever. Yeah, he was just awesome. I thought he was funny and very charismatic, and
cool. He would like to clarify that he wasn't hitting on you, by the way. Which okay. Fair.
Yeah.
I just saw that, so I was just wanted to make that note.
Yeah. I would have believed you if you said that you were, so it's really okay. Either way, it's fine. But the first time I actually met or like knew of him, I was hanging out with a friend of mine, Roger. You know him?
I do. Yes.
This was years before the interaction happened on Discord.
Oh.
By the way, by like
Okay.
2 years.
Oh,
something
damn.
like that.
Okay.
I was hanging out with my friend Roger, and he was just streaming his screen. Back then, I didn't have a PC. I was on a Mac, so I couldn't really do much. We were just vibing.
Sure.
He was sharing his screen with me, and he was like, "Let's flip through DVD streamers." We were really, they were into playing DVD, and I loved watching them play it. So,
yeah.
He pulled up the list and opened a bunch of tabs. And one of them, sure as shit, was Alfred.
Was Fredo.
Believe it was.
Yep.
He promptly opened up his stream, saw that he was yelling, and closed it. So my first impression of him actually was like, wow, this guy's like really loud. Isn't that insane?
That is
like
so
yelling
funny.
about something. And so Fredo.
I mean, to be fair, he did a lot of yelling back then. Not so much anymore, but he did do a lot of yelling back then. Chat, why am I not allowed to be me? You are allowed to be you, Fredo. What do you mean? Listen,
no, I wasn't the one who closed it. Blame Roger.
It is. I was about to say, she is saying that Roger closed it, not her. So I just, that makes sense to me. Listen, like I said, Fredo would be doing the yelling. Because a lot of people liked it. A lot of people thought it was funny.
Oh, for sure. And it is funny.
Yeah. Still is funny, I should say.
Yeah.
I know, Fredo, you don't do it as much as you used to, so. Which is probably good for your vocal cords. Just saying.
Yeah, maybe.
As a former choir, I am always going to be a choir nerd. I don't know why I was going to say former. As a choir nerd, it is better for your vocal cords if you don't do that all the time. So, especially without proper lubrication.
So true.
So, anyway. Work has diluted me. I can scream.
You can still scream. Oh. Instead of screaming on the inside, you'll be screaming on the outside again. Imagine when you work here and you don't have to be at the grocery store anymore. My God. You can
there you
yell all you
go.
want.
You can do all of the scream. Oh my gosh. I am trying to get this one side of this damn hat. And I keep falling. Keep freaking falling. It's fine.
Damn hat.
Damn hat. Anyway. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Need to pull up my questions. Thank you. Oh, this is a good one. Since we're talking about Fredo. Name a task that you would only trust Fredo to do for you.
That I would only trust him to do.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I think I'm just gonna... There we go.
Tough.
Stupid.
That's a tough one.
Stupid hat. Finally got you. Got your ass.
I feel like I want to say something with like the cats, like maybe watching the cats, but if we ever go on vacation, I'm gonna have to trust someone else to watch my cats.
That is fair.
I think apart from myself, I would only trust him to be in charge of like my house plants and their care, not because he knows much about plants. He's learned a little bit since like meeting me. Right. But I know that he is very detail oriented and he has a killer memory. So if I sat down and told him everything that he needed to do, it would all be done and I wouldn't have to worry about it.
See, that's what I actually thought that you would say. That you would trust him with your plants, yeah.
Yeah, I'd trust him with my propagations, guys. That's pretty serious.
That is so serious. Chat. That's a very serious task to take on too.
It really is, and he'd be great at it.
Alright. Did I get everything on here? No, I didn't. Damn it! Where's the dirt on the hat still?
Also, I would only trust him
to
get me a fountain soda and snacks from the grocery store because I feel like he's the only one who can anticipate what I'm going to want later.
Also fair. That's really nice when your partner, like, knows, like, not only your favorite snacks, but, like, what you would want to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Chicken has definitely sent me, like, my favorite candies and stuff on random occasions. And on Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
So. She even accidentally sent me beef jerky one time because of the Instacart person not realizing that I guess they got their orders mixed up or something. And she was like, and I asked her, I was like, did you mean to send me this? I was like, no. I was like, oh, okay. And I tried it. It's actually good. So I was like, I like beef jerky now.
Oh, nice. So it was meant to be.
Yeah.
Good job, Chicken. Maybe it was
really,
just like a sneaky, let's
really
get Nikki
funny
to try some different snacks.
Yeah. So it was actually really funny.
Well, that's cute.
It's like, yeah, that was not on the list that I ordered for you. I was like, okay, well, I'm going to try them and let you know how they are. So, yeah, I thought that was pretty hilarious.
Well, cool. Now you have another snack that you can fall back on.
Yeah. I actually haven't bought it since then. Maybe I should. Because it made for good, because I pack my lunch all the time on my Uber days. Well, not all days, but every day but Friday I pack my lunch. So maybe I need to start buying beef jerky for that reason.
Yeah, that'd be a great little snack.
All right. So, what profession do you think you would be good at if given the opportunity?
I think that I could run a really nice, like, animal sanctuary, or
Ooh.
like something like that, where animals can just like run around and be happy all the time.
Be free, yeah.
Yeah. I would thrive somewhere like that, or like at a zoo.
You know, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a zookeeper.
Really?
I thought they had cool jobs because they got to, play and interact with the animals.
Yeah. I'm definitely an animal lover. I think that would be so cool. I have a friend that's an EMT for a zoo near me, so she gets to interact with all of the animals and stuff.
That's so cool. Has she told you like the craziest animals that she's like worked with?
I don't think she works with any of the crazy ones, but she really enjoys the koalas and I think the otters.
Oh, well, I did see a YouTube short recently about otters, about how they're not like as cute and cuddly as they look, that they are kind of like ferocious animals.
She's told me that they're kind of a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Well, that YouTube short talked about how they were like aggressive and violent. Actually.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of a little upsetting. But at the same time I was like, oh,
like with each other?
Yeah. With each other, with other animals. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
I'm going to have to ask her about that. She has not mentioned anything about the otters being aggressive. That's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know exactly I'm trying to remember the exact example that YouTube short had, but I just remember that she would like the woman that was speaking about it like pulled up articles that said like violent and aggressive and stuff like that. So
interesting.
Yup.
Okay.
Also, why is this hat not done yet? Why? Where's the oh my god. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. I swears. I'm like, this hat is clean. I don't know what you mean, game. It's just wild. Males will also kill babies. Okay, then. Also, hi, Chicken. Hi, honey.
Chicken.
I was talking about you. I was talking about how you would send me snacks and stuff. I don't know how long you've been lurking for, or if you heard that, but anyway.
You introduced Nikki to beef jerky. GG's.
Yep. I talked about how you sent me beef jerky one time accidentally. And then I actually ended up liking it.
Beef jerky is one of my favorite snacks, so that's a win.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Multitasking at the moment. Okay. Well, you do your thing, hon. I'm just glad you're here. Ah, yes, beef jerky.
Mhm.
Yep.
Ah, yes. Honestly, my goal in life, other than being happy with Alfred and my cats and whatnot, is to make enough money to sustain my love for beef jerky.
Interesting.
Because it is very expensive.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
It's very expensive.
Okay. I did not know that. Well, maybe I shouldn't be buying beef jerky. No, I'm kidding.
If you can catch it on a sale, it's a really good deal usually, but
yeah.
Otherwise I typically don't buy it.
That's fair. But yeah, no, the one time I had it, I literally used it for my lunches. It was nice. So. Oh my goodness, these hats are gonna drive me up a fucking wall. I swear.
The hats.
The hats. I don't know. This one apparently is still not fully clean, and I don't know why, and I don't know how. It must be the top of it, because I'm not seeing anything down here. Alright, I'm gonna give up on it for right now. Anywho, okay. I'm gonna move on to my next question. So, were you a gamer growing up, or only in more recent years? I know you kind of talked about a little bit with your brothers playing Phasmo and stuff, but even younger than that, did you play a lot of video games? Okay.
I wouldn't say that I've played a ton of video games, but I definitely did sometimes. I had a DS as a kid, so I played a lot of Nintendo games. And my brothers were the ones that had the consoles. So usually what it would be me watching them doing the playing, but still feeling like I'm playing it myself, you know?
Mm-hmm. I get you.
Yeah, but I did play a lot of Sims as
a
teen.
Yes.
Yes, and in my college days.
We all had our Sims era, I believe. I believe we all have been there at some point.
Yeah.
We
love The Sims.
Now, did you play it on PC? Because I played it on my GameCube. So.
It was on PC back when you had to put the discs in.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And if you had the expansions, then it was a different CD.
Yeah, I played it on my GameCube.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and I think I still have all of my GameCube games for the most part. I did sell a couple to Edward McKay's, if anyone's familiar with that franchise.
What is that?
It's you buy, it's like one of those places where you can sell used stuff and buy used stuff kind of thing. I'm pretty sure they're a chain. If not, I may have doxed somewhere in the area that I live, but that's okay.
Surely it's a chain.
No, I'm pretty sure it is a chain. Because I've seen multiple locations in other places. But I just wanted to make that joke. But anyway. So I have the majority of them still. So I think I still have my Sims GameCube game. Although I have nothing to play it on.
Yeah.
Because my GameCube died a long ass time ago.
Damn it.
Rip my GameCube. Yeah, if I still had it to this day, I'd be playing everything all the time. Wouldn't be able to stream any of it, but I would be playing it myself.
Oh my gosh. Why did they stop making GameCube?
Because they wanted to make the Wii.
Oh, Wii was the trade-off?
Yeah. And then the Wii U, which no one bought, and then...
Yeah.
I don't know. There are probably some people out there that have a Wii U. I don't know.
Maybe, but Wii Sports on the first Wii, top tier game.
Goated game. Did you play Wii Sports Resort?
Of course I did.
Okay.
Absolutely I did.
The sword fighting one? So fun.
Yes.
So fun.
Good.
So good.
I loved Wii Sports. So fun. And like the skiing.
Oh,
So
yes.
fun.
Yeah, and the airplanes, the airplane games, those were fun. And ping pong, ping pong was fun.
Ping pong.
Yep. Hi, Anna. Welcome on in. How are you? I don't know if I have any. Oh wait, I do have mods in chat. What am I saying? If we get a shout out for Anna, I would really appreciate it. Anna, I love you. I hope you're well. But yeah. Yeah, I mostly grew up with Nintendo. I don't know if you, like, if your brothers had, like, Xboxes or PlayStations growing up, too. Or...
We were a PlayStation household.
You were? Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. But we all had, whatever, like, little handheld
yeah.
thing it was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we only had Nintendo. Like, my brother had a N64, and then I got my Game Boy Advance. And then after that was the GameCube, and then the Wii, and so I didn't get introduced to PlayStation till PlayStation 4. So
oh, okay.
Yeah. So I did not grow up with, whatever, like the older PlayStation games. Like Crash Bandicoot and Spyro and things like that. Oh,
that's so sad. Wait, are you going to emulate those ever? Nikki,
So
I
do.
Like you would really love them.
So I have Crash on my PlayStation 4. Like the Insane Trilogy or whatever. I do have that. And I have played some of it. I tried playing Spyro and I kind of rage quit. I'm not going to lie.
Oh.
I don't know why, but it frustrated the hell out of me and I have not been back since.
That dang dragon.
I don't know. I really don't know why. I don't know what happened. I forget. Because it's been that long since I've touched it.
Oh,
but I
wow.
have it.
It must have been really bad.
I have. I still have it. I don't know what it was. I think I was trying to do something or get somewhere and I couldn't figure it out. Because it's a lot of. Because I think Spyro is a lot of puzzles. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm assuming because that would be the only reason I would rage quit is if it was a really hard puzzle I couldn't figure out. Because that's just me. Because I am not good with puzzles, as evident by everything that I have done on my channel.
Those dang puzzles.
Those
get
dang
you
puzzles.
Every time.
Yes. That's why I have to look shit up sometimes.
So fair, me too.
Yep.
Like, I'm just gonna look it up instead of getting myself like worked up because this is just ridiculous. And then it's always the easiest thing.
Yeah. No, I always feel dumb after I always feel dumb after looking up. Yeah, I do. Yep. Every single time.
Every time.
Yeah. It just happens that way, I think it's one of those things that, like, I feel stupid, but at the same time, I'm like, it's just my brain doesn't work that way. My brain did not go from that point A to that point B.
Right.
And I have to remind myself of that. Otherwise, I will continue to tell myself that I'm stupid.
Yeah. We just,
we
brain's a little different.
Yes. Which is why if there's a hard puzzle, I usually will go to Chicken. Because she's good at them.
Yeah.
So. Anyway. Alright. I keep cleaning this hourglass right here, and I keep thinking of Days of Our Lives. I don't know if anyone else watched Days of Our Lives with like their grandma or their mom growing up, but I'm thinking in my head like sand through the hourglass. So are the days of our lives, and then the theme song plays. That just popped in my head right now.
The days of our lives.
Yep, exactly. Alright, so now we're going to get into the streaming and gaming questions. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Alright. Victor Newman, the OG. No, Victor Newman is Young and the Restless Ninja. That's a whole different soap opera that my mom still watches to this day. We watched an episode today, in fact. Days of Our Lives was a completely different soap opera. It's okay, there's so many of them, they're basically the same thing.
For real.
They are basically the same thing. Everyone is sleeping with everyone else, and somebody gets into a coma after a car crash and gets amnesia. It's all the same shit, different networks. Okay. So I might know the answer to this question, but I thought I would add it anyway. What made you want to start streaming? Because I'm assuming Fredo might have encouraged you a little bit. But maybe that's...
Yeah, I mean...
Maybe that's not a good assumption? I don't know.
I mean, kind of, yeah. I think he was always really encouraging. He never came to me and was like, hey, you should start streaming. I definitely was the one that was like, I think maybe I want to start streaming. And he said, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay. Nice.
I don't really know. I think after I met him and like found the great group of people that he has surrounding him, it just felt better being around people, and it hadn't for a while. I had, like I told you, I had been pretty hermity and didn't want to talk to a lot of people. And so then I thought, well, I wanted to do this before, and now I'm like feeling good and want to interact with people, and there's some pretty cool people around me. I think it'd be cool to try to just
guys, that's us.
Have some
Just
fun.
talking
Yeah,
about
that's you
us.
guys.
We're just
I'm
talking about us.
So yeah, I think I just felt like chatting again, I guess.
Well, because I don't know if you know this or not. I might have told you, but Fredo was actually the one that got me to start streaming.
I do remember him and you talking about that.
Yep. Yeah, he was the one that actually encouraged me and like got me to thinking like, oh, I can do this.
Yeah, he's very good at that.
He is very good at that. By the way, if you're not following Fredo, everybody, you should. You should also follow Anna too. I'm pretty sure we got a shout out for her already, but why is my caps lock on? Hang on.
Oh.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I got this. Hey,
we're yelling about it.
I mean, in true Fredo fashion.
Like, yes. Yeah. Makes sense, actually, why we're yelling.
While we're yelling. Yeah, we didn't get it. I don't think we got a shout out for Anna yet. So we're going to do that too. Everybody also follow Newchu, aka Anna. She plays a lot of cozy vibing games. And she's very, very sweet. And she's also being very sweet to me in my chat right now. Oh, Anna, I love you. Thank you. See, I stand by what I said. Yeah, you said a lot of really nice things, so thank you. But yeah, me and Fredo had a heart-to-heart, and, you know, because I was telling him about how I didn't think that well, first of all, I didn't think I had the correct equipment, because I was working with a laptop that was over 10 years old at that point. So yeah. I was like, I don't think my PC could handle this. I don't know if I'd be able to, like, do anything fun for people. And then I didn't think I would be entertaining enough. And then he was like, he was basically like, shut up, you're being stupid. In a nice way.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
And now it's something that I look forward to every week and love doing. So
yeah. And now I'm here on that stream.
And now you're here. Yes.
That's crazy.
I know.
Oh, I love that. I love that he did that for you.
Yeah. And it, you know, gave me the opportunity to start interviewing people again, which I, you know, had done before in like previous podcasts that I've done and stuff. And now I have my own platform to do it on. So it's nice.
Yeah.
It's a nice time.
Super nice.
Yes.
We can all agree. We're glad to have Nikki here. Everyone?
I think the consensus is yes. Someone needs to interview Nikki now.
Real? When is that happening?
I actually kind of did that. Well, to be honest, me and Blue actually talked about him interviewing me, and then I just ended up interviewing him. So it just kind of worked out that way. Because we were hanging out one time, and I was like, "Oh, you should interview me," and then it turned out that I just interviewed him instead, which is fine. I mean, I could probably do another one of those again. I'm trying to remember what it was for. Was it for my birthday or was it a stream anniversary? I did have Chicken, like, read questions from, like, I had people put questions in the Discord. And I could do that again. I don't know what kind of, I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be an event like a birthday or whatever, but I could probably set that up again. I mean, you guys would have to, you know, ask me the questions, because obviously I'm not going to come up with my own questions for myself, because that would be weird.
So true. Right, yeah, a little bit.
That would be weird. So so it was a stream anniversary. I was like, I'm pretty sure I did it before. Because, yeah, I remember me and Chicken power washing and her asking me questions from the Discord. So I think that was my first stream anniversary. That sounds right.
Okay.
So, yep. Okay, me doing an interview would be like Jimmy Kimmel or something. Fredo, you could interview me.
That would be so fun. That would be so fun to see, actually.
I would love to see you turn into Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, you have to dress up as
that would be great. I've got an idea, everyone, that Nikki has interviewed should write questions for Nikki. Oh.
That's actually really cute, too.
You know, that's not a bad idea. I actually, well, and if for some reason, like, we're still power washing and, like, I've done all my questions and chat hasn't, like, said anything, I usually will turn it around and be like, what questions do you have for me? So,
yeah.
Foreshadowing for you, Erin, if that does happen. Although I think we're gonna be finishing this fairly soon.
Oh gosh, there's dirt on the cheese.
There is dirt on the cheese, and that's just rude. Okay. So now we've come to the $1 million question here, Erin. Probably the most important question that I have on my list.
Oh gosh.
Why do you think everyone's so fascinated with fishing? In streams. Why has this become a phenomenon?
Well, I think that the frog mascot is very cute.
That is
as we
true.
established at the beginning of your stream, this community has an affinity for all things cute.
Also true.
So, and they're like really good at finding cute things.
And now the fishing command is happening in my chat, even though there's nothing here to fish for, guys.
You can't even be mad at them because they're just, you know, as I said, being cute.
It's true.
And like, I think that's really it. It's just a cute little thing that is instant gratification, and everyone can do it together, and it's engaging and fun. That's all I got.
It's like a community bonding thing.
Yeah. Also, it just really makes me want to have like a big group fishing trip or something, where we can actually fish and we can
actually
put your
go
skills
fishing
to the test, guys. Because how many of you have actually fished?
I have. Me.
Oh hell yeah!
I caught a fish one time. I did. I did have help. I will say I did have help. But I did catch a fish one time.
Hell yeah.
I have told Chicken, though, that she needs to teach me how to fish. I've only done it once, says Fredo. Anna, you love fishing in IRL too? Nice.
I'm not very good at IRL fishing, but it's definitely a vibe. Very fun, very relaxing.
Yeah,
we usually bring snacks.
Yeah, I haven't fished since I was a teenager, so it has been a hot minute since I've fished, and it was like it wasn't in a boat. It was like off the side of a lake, fishing, and like I said, I had so much help with catching my one fish that I did.
But hey, you got it. So
I did. Just took a helping hand to get there.
That's what my mom wanted to do for Mother's Day, was go fishing. So I went fishing with her. Yeah.
Aw, that's nice. Yeah. I'm just usually one of those that like to just like sit in the boat, have a beer, and just ride in the boat.
Yep.
And maybe drive the boat.
Hell yeah. Do you have a boating license?
Well, I mean, I kind of parked the boat. I didn't have a boat. I don't have a boating license, but I did.
Well, I wouldn't tell you. Don't worry.
Somebody let me park their boat one time. It was fun.
Oh hell yeah!
And I didn't crash.
Like parking the boat was pretty. That's pretty impressive because that seems to be the hardest part.
It was. I'm calling the cops. No, Ninji, don't do it.
Ninji, please.
I'm sure statute of limitations is well gone by now. Because I think I was 13, so...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're fine. Ninji, be quiet.
Ninji, calm down.
That's crazy. We're not calling the cops on 13-year-old Nikki.
Nah, it was fun though. Honestly, I really like going on a lake on a boat. It's fun.
Yeah, super fun and relaxing.
Yeah, anything on the water I usually am game for. Because I've been whitewater rafting and I went kayaking once. And then yeah, just been on multiple boats, just hanging out, chilling, jumping off the side into the lake.
Yeah.
Yep.
Boating is fun. I do like being in the water.
I love to swim. It's like one of the only things that I can physically do.
I hope you get to swim a lot, Nikki.
I haven't been swimming in forever. Because I used
Really?
to... Yeah, because we used to have... Well, we used to be members of our neighborhood pool. And then... And then, yeah, we just kind of stopped going. And then they just recently, within the last year or two, got sold to somebody else.
No.
So, yeah.
How could they do this?
Well, I won't go into the whole thing, but I kind of know why they needed money.
Oh, well, okay, that's fair. But I'm sorry that happened to your pool.
Yeah. It happens. Yeah, I actually went over there recently, and they, cause it's like a swim and tennis club type thing, so they have like tennis courts and stuff. They actually, they actually made it half a pickleball court and half a tennis court. They like turned one of them into, cause obviously pickleball is all the rage right now.
Right.
Which I get it, cause people be loving their pickleball. There we go. I had to jump so far.
You did great.
Thank you.
Good jumping.
I try. Sometimes I will jump and completely wipe out and fall off. And then I get frustrated. It's the only time I get frustrated in this game is if I'm like trying to get a certain angle and then it's like, no, I'm falling.
Actually, you're falling.
And I'm falling. And I fell. Yep. Okay. So back to streaming. How do you find the balance between chat and actively playing whatever you're playing?
Well, yesterday was a little bit more difficult, it felt. That's the first time in a while, if not ever, that I've played Killer on stream. And that is very hard to manage, I will say. That's going to take me some time to like figure out.
Yeah. Killer is tough, I will say. Yeah.
Yeah, Killer is a little tough, but if I'm playing Survivor, it's really easy to just interact with chat as I'm working on generators or as long as I'm not being chased, really. I feel like it's pretty easy to interact with chat.
Yep.
But whenever I'm playing anything else too, like I don't know, any of the cozy games, it's always easy to interact with chat. It really just depends on what's happening, I suppose. Like in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, because even now I still find myself like pausing the game and then being like, okay, I'll talk with y'all now. Or just like having my character stand still. Like obviously
that is true.
Like I'm playing Resident Evil right now and I'll just have whatever the character just like stand in a somewhat safe place and then go read and scroll real quick.
Honestly, that's so valid.
And then usually I die by the
Right.
whatever monster is coming out of the corner,
Right.
you know?
Yeah. Well, sometimes you have to not be messing around with the mouse and keyboard or the controller, whatever it is that anyone uses. Sometimes you have to just take a pause and, like, even if you don't have a camera, look at the chat and have a conversation.
Yep.
So, and it depends on what the topic is in chat too. If it's something a little bit more serious, maybe you'd want to take some time to, like, give the right amount of attention to it. Very situational, I feel.
Yeah.
But
yeah. Unless people are talking about Overwatch, and then I just ignore it.
So valid and fair. I am with you. I feel really bad. Okay, I feel bad a lot of the time when I'm in Alfred's VC and they're talking about Overwatch or Rivals or something, and I swear it's not that I don't care, I just don't understand it, but that's something that they're always talking about, so I just zone out, right? Because gosh, okay, they're talking about this thing again, and it's embarrassing to have them, like, explain everything to me if I've already been explained what all the stuff is, and so, like, I don't pay attention, but then it's perceived like I just don't care. And that's not, well, I mean, I kind of don't care, but, like, I care because you guys like it, right?
Well, and it's truly it's one of those things where you appreciate that they have a passion for something. It's that balance of you appreciating that they have the passion for the thing versus you actually liking the thing. Because, because people always mistake, like, oh, it's like you don't care. But no, it's not that I don't care. It's that it is not for me, but I love that you love it. Like, you can still talk about it, and I can't, promise you that I'll retain anything. But you can still tell me about it and tell me all the things, and I will still support you in your love for the thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So, because people do, or there are some out there who, think that, because you don't, like, remember something, or because you don't, like, aren't as excited as they are, it's like, it's not that I don't care, it's just I don't know. Slash it's not my thing.
It's not something that I'm constantly thinking about, so I don't have opinions.
I'm sorry, stuff, Liam. I know, I'm so sorry.
I play it for goose. I'm glad people enjoy it. Yeah, totally. And you're allowed to have that feeling, for sure.
Yeah. And, people can have their casual love for things as well as their, like, extreme love for things. Not extreme.
Yeah.
Passionate love for things.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Great word.
Hi, Sam.
Are we in Wonderland?
We are, in fact, in Wonderland. Hello. Welcome. We're at the Mad Hatter Tea Party right now. And we are almost done, actually. We're getting close to it, but... Sam, thank you for the resub for 16 months. I appreciate you. How are you? How's it going? It's good to see you. I get it. I love things people don't like. Listen, Fredo. Again, it's not... I mean, some people don't... It's just, you just gotta accept that some people don't like it as much as you do.
Right.
Or just not at all. And it's fine. So, and yeah, Overwatch do be one of those things for me. I mean, I never say never, but I am most likely not going to ever play Overwatch in my lifetime. And that is okay.
Yeah, I think I share that. Unless the only person that could get me to play any of those kinds of games would probably be Bree.
That makes sense.
I know Alfred won't ask me to play them because he knows I don't really like them. And if he wants to play a shooter, we can play COD. But
that is true. There you go.
If Bree asked me to play, I might have to say yes, even if it is.
Well, now Fredo's gonna like message Bree and be like, "Listen, get her to play." Well, and it's like one of those things where I know, because I know that you mentioned or asked me one time if I played Palia, and I was like, no, I don't.
Yeah, which is fair. Yeah.
Yeah, because like things like Stardew Valley and Minecraft, I do not get into, and even like Animal Crossing. I did play the GameCube game of Animal Crossing growing up, but like that was it for me. Like I did not pick up the one for the Switch at all. So those kinds of games, like farm simulator type games, are just not my vibe.
Yeah.
I have both Rivals and Overwatch uninstalled. Oh, you do, Fredo? That's crazy. I didn't know that. Well, I figured Overwatch, but I didn't know you had Rivals uninstalled too. Yeah, at this point with like shooter games and stuff, which I love, the only ones that I have been playing have been Resident Evil games. So, because I haven't even really been playing Fortnite at all lately.
No Fortnite?
No, not in a really long time. And apparently they're going to be starting to integrate AI soon, so I might be uninstalling it too. Yeah. Yeah.
For what? Like,
it's something about making the cosmetics better or something. I don't know. I'm just
what?
Yeah. I need to read. Like... I need to read more into it because I was more so informed about everything that happened with party animals. But then somebody mentioned something about Fortnite also integrating AI. I was like, I need to read up on that before.
What happened to party animals?
So, yeah. Party Animals announced an AI video contest so that their reasoning was that so that other people, or that, more people could be involved in it, making this, quote unquote, making the stuff. Yeah. So. Yeah, we all. Well, I think a lot of us uninstalled it pretty quickly after that.
I did not know that.
Yeah. It's just unfortunate, because I love that game. Playing that game with friends was so fun.
Yeah, it was so cute.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, and then they tried, like, going back on it by saying they just want to include more people, and that was why they said it. And then they had, like, they basically were like, well, what do you guys want us to do? And one of them was, do we still include the AI? And I was like, no, you did not get the fucking point.
The point. Right. You're not listening at all, actually.
Yeah, which I was like, okay, so corporate did not get the message. Cool, awesome. Yeah. No. So, anyways, for those who weren't in the know, there you go.
Well, now I know.
Yeah. Obviously, if you want the more detailed version, you can Google and do your own research, but that's basically the gist of it. Corporate never gets the message.
No,
well,
they
I
really
mean,
don't.
you would know, Sam, since you do work with games and develop them. So you would have some of the insider knowledge there. And I need to get back up this way. Ah, no! Oh, wait, did I make it?
That's so disheartening. And it's like, what is next? Like, I just fear it only gets worse from here.
Yeah.
With AI.
Yeah. I mean, I think we are going to see more integration. It's just going to be a matter of hopefully people will make it known, speak out about it, spread the word, so that way we know and understand. But yeah, I don't know, man. Just so FBI guy reading chat, my corporate is great and I love it here at Fair. Okay, Sam.
Yeah.
Got you. We got you. All good. All right. So, back to streaming and such. What do you admire most about your favorite streamers? And it doesn't have to be Fredo. It could be other people.
Well, he is my favorite streamer.
I mean, obviously you could speak about Fredo too if you would like, but I'm just saying, it doesn't have to be just Fredo. You could put...
I think something that I've always really admired about the streamers that I enjoy watching the most is just how, like, they're always so eloquent in the way that they handle people. Like, I use that word, but I don't know. Sometimes interacting with strangers is especially difficult, and a lot of the streamers that I watch are very comfy and cozy and are really good at cultivating inclusive and safe spaces. Um, and so I've always really admired that, and anyone who's able to like make a joke through anything. And
Yeah.
like, obviously games can be very, very frustrating, and Dead by Daylight pisses me off so much sometimes, right?
Sure.
But like watching people who just don't care and are just existing and vibing and doing their thing, and they're just always having a great time. I think it has a lot to do with energy, actually, now that I'm talking about it.
Sure.
Being able to exude that specific kind of energy is really impressive to me.
Especially with playing
I think that's always
games.
what I aim for.
Yeah, especially playing games like Dead by Daylight too. Like, being able to have, like, good, like, chill energy or positive vibes while playing something, like, intense like that. Or other, like, maybe intense games too. But still, like, being like, hey guys, how y'all doing?
Yeah. Yeah, like we can have a fun haha while I'm getting hit on hook, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sometimes that is the funny haha, getting hit on hook.
Yeah. Yeah.
Listen, if I'm not her favorite streamer, that's chill. No, well, and obviously, obviously you are her favorite streamer, Fredo. I'm just saying, Erin can talk about other streamers along with you. That's what I was getting at, because obviously I know you're her favorite streamer, duh. But I was trying to, get her to talk about some other ones that she may also watch. You know? That's where I was getting at. Trying to delve deep, as I do with these interviews. I try.
Yeah, he is my favorite streamer, and I do admire those things about him. I think that he's a great sport, and he has done a really good job of, creating a wonderful community of people, and yeah, so there's a lot to be said about that too, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, Fredo is one of my favorite streamers too, for those exact reasons as well.
So, right. Yeah, he's awesome.
All right, so now that we've blown enough smoke up Fredo's ass, let's see.
You're right. Yeah. That's basically what this is, Nikki. Let's be real. I love that guy.
I know you do. We all love Fredo.
I really adore him.
Obviously, you love him in a different way, but we all love Fredo.
Right. Exactly.
Okay. So, if you could ask Twitch, like, higher-ups anything, what would your question be? Like,
my question would be, why aren't you approving my frick emote?
That's a great question. I love that question.
Because you approved my other one, Twitch, and you won't approve the better looking one that's like a lot more smooth and cohesive to my other emotes. Please. This is a personal attack on me. I've been convinced.
Well, and I will say that it's probably because it looks better and it looks more... Yeah. Probably,
I know, but it's still annoying.
Probably do.
Like, yeah,
probably
because you've got a point,
the middle finger is more noticeable. Probably. Just saying. But yeah, no, it is actually, to be honest, I do think that a lot of the guidelines when it comes to emotes are stupid. Like,
right.
we could have a booty shake emote and it can be fine. Like, I don't understand why, like, or we can have a cat flipping you off. That is fine. Right. I think it's more so, like, obviously it's probably the whole, like, bullying aspect, or, like, using those emotes in a mean way that they're trying to prevent. Ooh, excuse me. But at the same time, A lot of the people use those emotes just for fun. I mean, it's not the majority of the use. Yeah. I mean, it's Twitch, the internet, guys. We meme all the time. And friends love to roast each other, okay?
Yes. Listen, and the people using my specific frick emo are not going to be using it in a derogatory way. I promise.
Yeah. Like, I get where they're coming from, but I think and even Twitch themselves, like, you know, mix or like are lax with their guidelines a lot of the time anyway. So it's like, I don't understand. They never really make them clear, therefore.
Yeah.
Or you think they're clear, and then they switch things up on you. But this cake looks good. Think
if I had to ask them, like, a serious question, I guess. Oh, gosh.
I mean, that's a valid question.
I mean, the only other question that I could really think of is, like, why is it so hard for like streamers to become partners? I think that process needs to be a little bit easier, and I think that affiliates should make more money.
I agree with both of those, especially because there are way more affiliates on the platform than there are partners. So
absolutely, yeah.
Because of the fact that it's just so hard to be partner and get partner and sustain it. I mean, I don't know if like you can get your partner taken away if you don't like have the consistent viewership, but since I'm not one, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I
would hope not, because that's a lot to work for.
Yes, it is. Okay. Alright. So here's another Powerwash tip, since we are towards the end of this job here. If you press escape and pull up your list of what needs to be cleaned, they will say, you know, some of them will say, like, it's 94% clean or 97% clean. If you click on those, they will highlight on the map for you, and then you can clean them.
Oh.
So.
Okay.
Yep. So, like, right now I'm trying to figure out... Okay.
Oh, no, I fell.
Oh, no.
This cake looks delicious, and now I want some.
I know, the cakes look really good. I would also like some.
Okay, let's get cake after this.
I would love to. I actually did have a cupcake before stream.
You did?
I did, yeah.
No.
Also, I need to stretch. Thank you, Ninji.
Stretch. I'll also stretch.
I don't think viewership can get it removed, but I do think being inactive can, if I remember correctly. Like, if you don't stream for a few years. Okay, that makes sense. Thanks, Bree. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just don't know, like, the, like, parameters and stuff. Ooh. I don't know if this is gonna be good or bad for my shoulder. We'll find out.
Hopefully not bad.
Okay. There we go. We got there. Ooh. But yeah. Like I said, I've never really, I mean, because I know a couple people who are partnered on Twitch. I've just never asked them. And obviously I'm not a partner, so I don't know. I don't know these things. I can... Are you saying you have something that can be stretched, Fredo? My back, it would feel great. Probably. Honestly, I would get my back stretched out too. That sounds like a plan, man. Sounds like a plan, dude. I really would like another massage again, but I just don't think I can afford to right now. I'm trying to figure out how to buy a car. So.
Oh, that is...
Yeah.
Tough.
Yeah. My car is approaching 170,000 miles, so I need to get on getting a new vehicle. And of course, with my added disability aspects, it's not just me getting the car. I would have to get the car, and the hand controls installed. Which, of course, able-bodied people don't need that. So that's an extra almost $3,000 for me to do.
3,000?
Well, it's like 2,600. But that's might as well
still a lot.
Yeah. So, yep. Life, dude. Tis expensive. So, yeah. Well, because with all the Ubering that I do, I've racked up my miles. So,
yeah.
Luckily, you know, when I started Ubering, I had about 115, 120,000, I think. So, like, I had enough for, you know, up to this point. And now it's like, well, now I need to go car shopping. So, yeah, anyone have any tips for car shopping? You let me know. But anyway.
Take someone with you that can barter, or not barter, but like bargain, I guess is the better word, not barter.
One of those words.
I mean, you could barter, I guess. If you can find someone who can do that for you, you can like trade in like, I don't know, a spoon or something. For a spoon? A spoon.
A spoon?
I don't know, that's the first thing I thought of.
Must be the most expensive ass spoon ever.
Yeah, one of these over here.
One of those spoons over there.
Old ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Bring someone with you that can bargain. That's what you need.
Yeah.
Because you can hire people. Okay, you can hire a mechanic to come with you and check out a car that you're seeing.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
It's like $50.
Huh. Did not know this. You should get a Cadillac CT5V Black. I don't know what that is, Jim.
Right, Tim.
I don't know what that is, Jim. I don't know about that, Jim.
If you say so, man. I don't know.
You're saying a lot of words that I don't know right now.
A lot of words.
Well, I mean, I do want another Kia Soul if I can, but I am open to other cars as well.
I think, from what I understand about cars, which is not much, from what I understand, GMC and Chevy is the most reliable.
Okay.
Kias, I think, are notorious for breaking down.
Well, mine hasn't.
If I'm remembering right, and maybe my mechanic grandfather was just very biased.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've had my car since 2011, so and it hasn't.
Maybe it's good then.
The only thing I've had to replace is the alternator in the time that I've had the car. So, but I mean, I don't know. They could, a lot better now compared to
before. Oh, okay. That makes more sense, Chim.
I was about to say Chim would know. Toyota, yes. Well, and the other thing too is, I mean, this is all very, like, you know, nitpicky things for me specifically. But I have to think about the hand controls and how they are installed in the car. And they sit underneath the steering wheel. And so I have to consider the distance between my knees and the steering wheel, like I don't know what else to call it other than like the shaft of the steering wheel that the steering wheel sits on. Like, I have to think of the distance between my knees and that, so there's enough for me to have room, and also for all of the hand controls to be underneath it. So
yeah, has to be like a bigger car.
Love a good shaft. Yes. I couldn't think of I legit could not think of another way to say it, and so I just said it. Steering column. Thank you, Jim. See, I knew car guy would help me. But yes, the steering column and your lap, there needs to be enough space where my knees won't constantly hit the hand controls underneath the steering wheel. because that would hurt real bad while I would drive. So, anyway. So I have to consider that when getting that's why I want another Kia Soul, because obviously I know that would sit right with me, with my height and everything. So,
well, maybe that's what you look for then. Maybe another Kia.
Yeah, and I thought that it would be better that I have everything narrowed down, but then at the same time, it's like, well, there's only so many of these. In a decent price range. So
right,
that's why I'm like, maybe I should be open to other cars too. It's just one of those things, you know. But anyways, this is not about me, this is about you. I have gone way off track. Okay.
Oh, I'm vibing. We're doing great.
Oh, I know we are. I'm just like, I still have questions. My interview train has derailed off of the track. Okay. Alright. So what's something that you have recently learned about Twitch and or streaming?
Something that I've recently learned.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I feel like I'm constantly learning the ins and outs of OBS.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to talk like technical.
Sure.
So like sound commands was a lot to set up, and then like the fishing thing was something really fun that I found recently. Something like on a different wavelength that I found out about Twitch that is very wonderful, and I employ everyone to use it. If someone's being annoying in your chat and you don't know them, you can just fucking eat them. Like, you don't have to entertain it. It's just something that I feel like I normally would like force myself to do, but you don't have to do that. You can actually just like get rid of people that make you uncomfortable, and that's beautiful.
What? You could just ban people for like barely any of a reason?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Isn't that crazy? Right? You make the choices and decisions and the rules in your stream.
Because it's your channel.
Exactly. Fun fact.
Well, I am glad that you know to do that and are comfortable doing that, because when I first started streaming, I was not comfortable doing that. So
yeah.
I was definitely one of those. It's like, well, like I didn't want to like ban people right away, but then they got worse, and I was like, okay, you go. I'm just gonna do this now.
Right, and I think it's great also to give people the benefit of the doubt, obviously. But yeah, that's a great little self-care maneuver.
Oh my god, Bree, I just saw what you wrote to Fredo about you don't have a shaft, but you can have my husband's. That's hilarious. That's so funny. I just peered over and saw that.
That's so funny.
Oh, dear God. Oh man. You should ask T, especially if he's still streaming.
Yeah.
Like,
especially
I was gonna say, especially if he's still streaming, please ask him. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Why? Where is the dirt on this pocket watch? Where? I don't see it.
Oh no.
I don't see it. I don't see it, game. Game, where is it? I don't see it. You're giving me absolutely nothing. God damn it. Alright. Well, at least it finally worked. He doesn't know I've offered him up, but I think he'd be totally fine with it. I think he would too.
I do too.
I'm just saying, if he is still streaming, I think you should ask right now. Okay. Is there a game you'd like to wipe from your memory and then play over again?
Yes, there is. And I wish that I could also go back to the like time period where I played it for the first time again. The first game that I ever played was called the first console game, I should say. Was Harvest Moon Save the Homeland.
Oh, I've heard of this game.
That's my very favorite game, my most favorite. It's only playable on the PlayStation 2. And it was my first ever introduction to like that kind of game.
Yeah.
And it's one that like I cried with my brother through that game. We laughed.
Aww.
We were upset and angry. It was just like a great game to like learn how to game, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would love to replay that one.
I have heard of it. I mean, I don't know anything about it, but I've definitely heard the name Harvest Moon before.
There are a lot of iterations of it. And they have different ones now. But that was like one of the OG ones.
Yeah.
And the graphics were terrible, but shit, I would sit through it for sure.
I feel like every time I like think of this kind of question, I always go back to like Red Dead 2 or Last of Us. But I'm trying to think of like if there are any ones going back even further, like ones on GameCube or anything like that that I played that I would have want to experience again. Because I mean, because most of the games that I like played regularly on my GameCube were like party games, like Mario Kart and Mario Party and stuff. So obviously, like that doesn't necessarily have like a storyline to like want to play through again, you know?
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't know. Yeah,
that's a tough one.
I just go back to Red Dead 2 and Last of Us. Those games absolutely broke me and were great all at the same time. So
Last of Us, Alfred played for me. I haven't actually played those myself. But holy crap.
Yeah.
I got that was one that I thought about, and I still think about Last of Us sometimes.
Yeah.
What a great story, incredible characters, and just wow. The writing was insane.
And they even got
the show.
I was gonna say they even got the show right. Although I will say I still have not watched season 2 yet. Because I've been watching other things, but I need to.
Yeah.
But the first season of Last of Us was absolutely fantastic. They did a great job telling the story. But yeah. Anyways, well, we have finished this. We finished this one a lot earlier than I thought we would.
Really?
Yeah. Well, because I thought this one would be big enough, but then we did have our lovely tangents and things like that as well. So
yeah, bound to happen.
So let's see. Well, and if you hit escape now, you can see a time lapse of all of our hard work. So.
Oh my gosh. Look at us go.
I know. Look at us go. Well, we can still keep in the realm of Wonderland.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of. Well, would you rather do the White Rabbit's house or the Caterpillar's mushroom?
That's a tough choice.
No, I'll give you those.
I think I have to go mushroom.
Mushroom it is.
Yeah.
All right. Here we are. Mushroom.
Oh my god. Oh look, the cat.
Yep. He was in the last one too.
Oh, was he? I didn't even notice him.
Yeah, he was on the giant chair, one of the giant chairs on top of yeah, he's in all of them. He's just chilling.
Just vibing. Oh, these are red. Wow.
Yeah, no, everything's real dirty here.
Everything's very dirty.
Oh, I forgot you can't go that way. I need to. I was trying not to be in your way, but I'm gonna have to be in your way now.
It's okay.
Well, because I forgot you can't just like jump in the water part of this one.
Yeah.
There's
Can't swim.
No, there's an invisible wall there, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. All right. Oh, which game would you like to play with your significant other?
I would really love to play anything with him, but that's a cop-out answer.
Yes. Yes, it is. Yes. I'm sorry. You have to be specific.
I can't wait to finish Little Nightmares 3 with him. And I really would like to play It Takes Two.
Yes, you should. I also want to play that with Chicken.
It before,
yeah, I also want to play that one with Chicken.
Finished. Yeah, that's a good one. I think that's a great one. And the art style is so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's one that I would love to play with him.
Yeah. I was also watching Arcus and Avery play Split Fiction the other day, and I was like, I need to play that with Chicken too.
Mm-hmm.
So.
That one made me angry.
Split Fiction made you angry? Oh no.
I don't do well with platformers, and that is all very fast platforming.
Yes,
and
it is.
Alfred is so much better at those games than me because he has more practice.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just good. And so by the time I would spawn in, he would be like far enough that I would just die again.
Yeah.
So there was one specific part that I'm thinking of that happened. But I definitely suggest it if you don't have an issue with platforming.
I don't really have that big of an issue with platforming. I was about to say I played a lot of Mario growing up. So yeah.
That would be a great one then. I definitely recommend
They should play Bread and Fred. Oh my goodness, yes. With the cute little penguins.
I don't know about that one. That's definitely a platformer.
That is.
You're trying to make me angry. Like what?
I think Erin would rage quit, Brie. Oh my goodness. But yeah. You know what actually would be funny that if you two played? You guys should play what's the one with the bomb? You have to like defuse the bomb and one person has to read the instructions. What's that one called? Something and you explode. Guys, chat, help me. The game where one person has the instructions and the other person has the bomb and the person with the instructions keep talking or you'll explode. That's what it's called. Thank you, go on.
Oh.
Yes, that's what you should play. That one's fun. That one would be. Keep talking and nobody explodes. That's what it's called. Yes. I knew it was something like or you'll explode at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe
but yeah,
we'll have to try that one.
Yeah. But it's, it's basically a test of your communication skills. That's all the game is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because one of you has like the bomb in front of you and then the other one has like the instruction manual and you have to like give the instructions to your partner to stop the bomb from exploding.
Mm-hmm. I think if we wanted it to be funny, I would have to be the one explaining the instructions. But if we wanted it to be efficient, Alfred should be the one with the instructions.
I see. Okay. Good to know.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Good puzzle games, no platforming. Well, and the one I'm talking about is purely a puzzle game. Like, that is purely a puzzle game. So. Oh, me and Chicken played We Were Here. We haven't played the other ones, but we played the first We Were Here. I liked
played
that
one
game.
Of those. It was cute.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I'm not, as I've explained already this stream, I'm not good at the puzzles. So, talking through puzzles with Chicken, there were some frustrating times where I thought I was, again, getting my head about being stupid and not understanding, but it was good. It was a good game. There's like I think there's like 4 of them, or 3 of them.
I think there's 4 now.
Is there 4? Okay.
I think so.
I couldn't remember. There's about to be a 5th one, Gohan said.
Oh,
okay.
Wow. Okay.
I didn't keep up with it, so I don't know.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, I only played the first one. But yeah. Alright, so do you have any special streams planned in the future?
I do maybe have one, but I can't talk much about it.
Oh.
So that will be coming soon.
Soon
Ish.
TM. Okay.
Soon TM.
Soon TM.
I did really enjoy playing Killer on stream yesterday, so I definitely want to do more of that, I think, which might surprise some people. But
Okay.
other than that, not one that I can talk about at the moment.
Got it. Well, chat, that just means you gotta follow Erin and look out for when she announces what this upcoming project of hers is gonna be.
It's gonna be real fun.
Yep, that's what you gotta do. You gotta. We're just gonna go ahead and do this guy. This guy. There we go. Make sure you hit the button. Okay. Make sure you hit the button and give her a follow. If you have been enjoying getting to know Erin tonight, and if you've been enjoying us yapping, you can get more of her content over there.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys.
So my last set of questions is my rapid fire questions, which obviously you don't have to necessarily answer them rapid fire, but you can if you want to.
Yeah.
All right. First and foremost, favorite Spice Girl.
Scary Spice.
I liked Sporty Spice, despite me not liking sports.
There you go.
I think it was more her fashion sense than anything.
Yes.
That I was drawn to more. Brie, I see that for you. That makes sense.
Baby Spice.
Baby Spice. Yep, that makes sense. All right. Are you reading anything right now?
I am reading a couple things right now. I am reading A Court of Thorns and Roses.
Oh,
I'm about halfway through now.
Sure.
I am also reading Christine Brown Woolley's memoir.
I don't know who that is.
She was the first sister wife to leave on the Sister Wives show.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm reading her memoir. It's been really, really great.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm always reading some sort of plant education book. The one that I'm reading now is called It's All About Houseplants. And it was written by this wonderful creator. His socials are all under Tanner the Planter. He's wonderful. If you have any questions about houseplants, he does a really good job about making everything easy to understand, and he enforces the narrative that plants are for everyone, which is something that we should do.
Nice. I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we definitely should make plant care less scary of an undertaking for people, because people do get intimidated by how much water, how much sun, what have you. all of that fun stuff. All right. First job.
My first job was in a galleria. It was a candy store / old soda fountain type place. I made milkshakes a lot.
I love a good milkshake. What's your favorite milkshake flavor?
I typically go for anything chocolate and peanut butter.
Me too.
And I do prefer a malt.
Okay.
If I'm choosing. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. See, I knew I liked you. I also
Yeah.
I also love the chocolate and peanut butter combos. That's usually what I get in the form of milkshakes.
It's really top tier.
Yeah, truly. And I mean it is the best combo of flavors to go with. So all right. Childhood crush.
Ooh. Oh, his name I think is like Jeremy Sumpter.
Okay.
He played Peter Pan in the live action.
Oh.
Like way back when.
I know who you're talking about. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
would
get
say
you.
him.
I get you. Yep. It's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Mine were some of the sword guys in Super Smash Bros.
Aw,
Yeah.
that's so cute.
Yeah. Yeah, they were
I
they
love
were
that.
they were yeah. And I did also have a crush on Corbin Blue growing up from
Oh.
yeah, from that
Yeah,
from the
great
High School
choice.
Musical jump in days, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I watched those movies a lot. And had his
That was-
poster
that's
on my
a good
wall.
one.
Anyway.
Nice.
Yes, I'm talking about Roy and Marth and yeah, exactly, those guys. Yep, Gohan. I thought they were attractive. They knew what they were doing. In my opinion.
Yeah, they really did.
They knew what
They
they were
really
doing.
did.
All right, the plant that embodies you.
This one is tough.
I
was
knew it
thinking
would
about
be,
this.
but I thought it'd be funny and fun.
Yeah. There is a plant called, I don't remember what its scientific name is, but its more common name is it's called the gentle plant.
Oh.
And if you look up videos on it, they have little like leaflets that come out from the stem, their petiole. And whenever they get agitated or like touched by anything, they like close up their leaves. Like they don't like to be messed with, you know? And they're very sensitive. They're also called sensitive plants. So I was thinking something like that, but like I don't know. I feel like that answer could be different on different days.
That's fair.
Today maybe I'm feeling more sunflowery. I'm feeling more like jasmine vine, hardy,
Love
deep
that.
root system.
Okay.
I'm feeling that today, so that's gonna be my answer.
Nice. Great answer. Also, I liked the sensitive plant answer too.
Yeah,
I didn't know about
sometimes
those.
We're all feeling like
Yeah.
that. You should definitely look up a video of what they do when you like. You can like run your hands over them, and they all of the leaves just close up.
Wow. Yeah,
It's
I
so
might have
cute.
to look that up. For sure. How do you like your eggs?
I don't like eggs very much,
Okay.
so I usually like them non-existent.
That's fair.
If I am feeling in the mood for an egg, because sometimes I am,
Okay.
I like them to be over medium.
Oh. You don't get too many over mediums from people.
Yeah.
Actually, I didn't know over medium was a thing for the longest time because of that. Because, like, obviously you hear of over easy, but you don't really hear of over medium.
Right.
Not many
Yeah.
people know what that is.
I think that's how my mom likes her eggs, so maybe I just
Yeah.
listened to her growing up, and that's where that came from.
I mean, I always had scrambled eggs growing up, so yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Although I will
Yeah.
say I do like, my mom doesn't really care for them, but I like an Eggs Benedict, so I will
Ooh.
sometimes like them over easy or like that as well, but standard for me is usually scrambled.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do like a good omelet. if
Omelets
I'm
are great.
feeling it.
Yeah, omelets are great too. Agreed. Indoor or outdoor plants?
This is also a tough one, Nikki.
I'm glad I came in with the
Because-
tough questions.
You did, because there there are benefits to each one. I am very indecisive. You have to know this. So choosing between one or the other is very difficult for me.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much stress. I was just
in the pain.
I was just curious.
I think at the moment it's got to be houseplants. If I lived somewhere like if I lived in California or somewhere that I could have my plants outside all the time and it would be guaranteed that they won't die from the snow or the cold.
Yeah.
Maybe I would say outdoor plants, but I get really sad in the winter times because my garden is dead.
Yeah.
And I mean, I have my plants inside, but it's just a different experience being in a garden, actually gardening and being able to see all the leaves on the trees and stuff like that. So, I think living where I live, indoor plants definitely because I can see them all year round.
Sure.
Depending on how well I care for them, I suppose. But
yeah, there is that.
Yeah, I do. I know plants, but I still kill them sometimes. So like,
well, sometimes it's out of. I would imagine sometimes it's out of your control too, right?
Sometimes it even is like in my control, and I just get lazy and forget to water. And listen, I have a belief that if my plants if they can't accustom themselves to my level of neglect, then maybe they just don't belong with me, and that's okay.
You know, I like that mindset. I like that framing.
Yeah.
Because not every you should understand that not every plant is for everyone.
Right.
Or everyone's lifestyle. It's like getting a pet. If you can't take care of it properly the way that you live, then you shouldn't have it.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. There you go.
If you're a chronic overwaterer, get a peace lily, please, for the love of God. Do not get a cactus or a succulent.
Guys, write that down.
We've all been there.
Guys, write that down.
Save yourself the heartache.
Write that
down. Write that down, everybody.
Write that down, chat. Hi, Foob. Welcome in. Hello. How's it going?
Did you ever have a garden or anything as a kid, Nikki?
No.
Or as an adult?
Not, well, here's, with me, I was never really... I was about to say I was never really allowed to do art yard work, but that's not why. I was not really capable of doing much yard work, so then I just didn't do any. Like my mom and my dad mainly took care of the yard and everything. So the only thing that I would ever do in the yard is hold the leaf bag when in the fall to put the leaves in. I would just hold the bag and then my mom would rake them into the bag.
That's a very important job.
It is. And, you know, I hated doing it, but I did it because, you know, I wanted to help, but I also hated it at the same time. So yeah, I never really have gardened. And we had like because we have a decent sized deck in our backyard and we did have planters that hung off of the deck and my mom would put flowers in them. And then, she and my dad both would go to like Home Depot and get plants and flowers for the backyard, but I was never part of that process, so that was not something that I did. So we had them, I enjoyed them, you know, looking at them from afar, but I never planted them myself.
That's fair.
Yeah. So, yep. And then we have a ton of houseplants that even then I never really. Sometimes I would water the houseplants, but most of the time my mom would take care of that too. So.
Your mom is the one with the green thumb.
She is, yeah.
Every family's got one.
Yeah. Honestly, my dad too. They both took care of the yard really well. So. Yep, just left it to them. And then my brother would mow the yard. That was his job. And until he accidentally ran over a bee's nest in the yard and then got stung by 40 bees and then got allergic.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yep.
He just became allergic from that specific incident?
Yep. Sure did.
What?
Yeah, he basically, he was mowing and he was like, he kind of like angled it a little too over like the natural area into, apparently there was like a bee's nest or a wasp nest that was like, I'm pretty sure it was a bee's nest. I don't know why I said wasp, because no. That was a different problem that we had, was we also had wasps in my playhouse in my backyard. But but yeah, no, he ran over the bee's nest, and then all of a sudden, like, every single bee in the nest came out and stung him. And then he had to be taken to the hospital. Yep.
Wow.
Ever since then, he has to have his EpiPen on him at all times, so... Or when he's outside.
How old was he when that happened?
Oh, he was a teenager. I think he was like... I want to say he was maybe 16, 17. That sounds about right. Something like that.
That is crazy that his body was just like, okay, now if this ever happens again, like this cannot happen again, or or something bad, something bad's gonna happen.
Yep.
That's insane.
Yeah. It was scary.
Very scary.
I had no idea what was happening. Yeah. Because I was, because we're 7 years apart, so I was like 9 or 10 when this happened.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, poor little Nikki, having no idea, like what is happening. Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my brother was really the one going through it, but yeah.
No, we're sad for you, Nikki. Also him, but he's fine.
Yeah. I mean, he's fine now, but yeah, like I said, it's he just has to have his EpiPen now. So, and yeah, honestly, I don't know how much access he usually has to it, with where he's at right now. So, I assume they, that if he's outside and something happens, that somebody will go grab one for him, or that they have it on the premises at all times. But
yeah.
Anyway, hi Roger, welcome in. How are you doing?
Hi Roger. I was talking about you earlier.
Yeah, Roger, we were talking about you earlier. Because I asked Erin her first impression of Fredo, and apparently you introduced her to Fredo before they, officially met. Which was a hilarious story.
Introduced by accident.
By accident, yes. Yes, you did, Roger.
Roger also has a terrible memory, because I've definitely talked to him about this.
I mean, I feel you. I have a bad memory, too.
Don't we all?
Yeah.
My gosh. Except for Alfred, because he's amazing.
I was actually playing... Chicken was showing me, one of her friends that she made in Tamagotchi, and she was trying to have me guess. And I was like, oh no. I need to recess this of my brain.
Well, because all of your brain power.
Well, no, because she was like, she was like, it's not an online friend. I was like, oh, okay, so I have to go back in my Rolodex, okay. And so, yeah, and I told her at the end, when she finally told me who it was, I was like, I'm sorry, I knew that. And she was like, why are you apologizing? I was like, because I should know that. And she's like, I'm not mad, I was actually amused. She thought it was entertaining the whole time, so. Which makes her a good girlfriend.
That really is the trope, though. One person remembers everything, and the other one is just, skating through life. Only remembering very specific moments, I'm that person too, Nikki, so I get it. Alfred remembers everything and makes me look like a terrible partner in my own eyes, because I can't remember some stuff. I always feel bad, but, there's a lot going on up here.
Yeah, well, I mean, I have a whole layer, to it with my family history, so it's one of those things that I am really self-conscious about, medical-wise, totally. And so I'm like, oh no. But yeah, no, she's very sweet about everything, and I adore her and appreciate her for that, because Lord knows I'm hard on myself all the time with how shit my memory is, so...
I feel you, girl. I feel you.
I even forget the word ice. Ask Clucky about it.
Can confirm.
That's funny. Listen, man, I've said the reason why I go to Great Lakes to remember stuff. Says Fredo.
Because you're just wonderful and you care a lot.
It's true.
And you want people to remember things about you. So you try to remember all the good things about, well, not all the good things, but like all the things about people. Sorry, did I make you get stuck there?
Kinda. It's okay. I've found another one. Also, when you said all the good things, my brain immediately went, all the good things. Which I don't know what that says about me, but anyway.
I love that.
It's not even the actual words, but I made it. I made it so.
I still knew what you meant.
Oh my goodness. Also, why? What are these clothes on this rack here? What is this? Is this supposed to be the caterpillar's like sweater or something? I don't understand.
Oh my gosh, wait, yes. And I was thinking these socks were for different people, but they're all for the caterpillar.
See, I figured the socks thing, but I didn't know what this was until I was like, oh, it says jumper, so it's his sweater. Anyways, also, T, you freaking amazing human. Thank you for raiding me.
God.
Hi, T. Welcome in. Hello, everyone from T's raid. Hi, Gohan again. T has arrived to provide Fredo with his shaft. I was about to say, Bree, did you tell him before he came in here?
Summoning him.
Also, hi Gude, hi Nady, welcome on in everyone. For those who don't know who I am, hi, my name is Nikki, your songbird. I go by either one. Welcome to the Comfy Cozy Nest here, where we play a variety of games. Mostly things like Dead by Daylight, Marvel Rivals. I am currently playing RE Requiem, if you're into that. I also love Powerwash, hence what we're doing tonight. We are interviewing my lovely friend Erin, aka Viva Clucky, and she's awesome. So we're actually getting towards the end of my questions, and yeah, we're just doing some power washing in Alice in Wonderland land. So
yeah. Hi guys.
I didn't know this is where the shaft was coming from. Yes, well, because I accidentally called the steering column the shaft of the steering wheel because I could not think of steering column, and that's how that happened, T, in case the contents was not given to you. Now you have it. But, of course, as always, if anyone needs to raid and run and take care of themselves, please do. If you need to stretch, if you need to sleep, if you need to drink water, if you need to go eat, if you need to go take medications, if you need to go pet your dog, do all the things you need to do to take care of yourself, okay? But obviously you're more than welcome to stay here as we finish up our interview with Erin today. So, alright, T, let's commence. Oh my god.
Oh gosh, it's happening.
It's happening. Erin, are you going to take this? Fredo's about to commence right now.
I'm okay with it because Bree is okay with it.
Well, that's good. Well, you know, at least there's
Bree's lead on this one.
At least there's symbiotic love here. That's good. That works. But yeah, also, T, if you need to raid and run, obviously, you know, please take care of yourself. I don't know how long you've been streaming for, but yeah, do what you need to do, man. Also, Good Day, it's good to see you. And Nady, good to see you too. Thank you all for being here. Okay, so, back to our rapid fire. Let's see, where was I at? Oh, I remember now. Favorite color?
Green, easy.
Nice. See, that at least that one wasn't a hard, indecisive one.
Specifically sage green.
Okay. Yeah, you know, because I was going to ask, because people usually... Some people, like, will go, like, one color, like, red, whatever. But then others are like, I love turquoise, or I love...
Yeah.
Burgundy. You know, they'll go that route. So, we did talk about this a little bit, but fishing or hiking?
Ooh, if I had to choose like one day between the both, of those. I would probably choose hiking.
Okay.
I love I used to live in Oregon, and I love
Ah.
to go hiking in Oregon and look at all of
Excuse
the
me.
plants. Like, if I could spend the day out looking at plants on a hike, I think, yeah, that would be the perfect way to spend a day.
I can imagine. I can imagine you doing that,
Oh
and
my gosh, yeah.
having one of those like plant identifier apps on your phone and looking through. Like my
I think
aunt.
I am the plant identifier app,
Well, that's true.
to be
Well, my
fair.
I will say my aunt has one of those, and that's what made me think of it. Because she
Hmm.
will bring that out when we're on. Because she's the only person I hike with, so
Hmm.
or have
It's a
hiked
good app
with.
to have.
Yeah,
Pretty reliable.
yeah. I forget what it's called, but it was like a plant identifier thingy. And she would be like, "All right, let's find out which one's this one." Like, okay. And then, last but not least, your number one overall tip for plant care. Tried and true number one overall tip.
Um, my overall tip would be, I mean, I guess other than like don't take everything so seriously, like they're gonna die and it's gonna be okay. You can always get another one. Um, like in
tip.
terms of care, I would say don't put yourself on a watering schedule. That's what's gonna kill your plants.
Hmm.
You have to like learn them and not be on like a schedule for you, you know?
Okay.
That would be my advice.
So you have to understand like when the plant needs water versus being on a schedule.
Right, because
Right.
some
Okay.
plants need to be watered when their topsoil is dry, and then other plants need to go totally dry and be absolutely bone dry before they get water again. Everything is different. So you just really have to learn your specific plant. But if you're noticing that you're having difficulties keeping your plants alive and you have a schedule that you water on, typically that's probably why.
Okay. Gotcha. That's a good tip. So basically, chat, learn your plant's body language.
Yeah.
And then go from there on when to water them.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And if you need help, I want everyone to know here, if you ever need help with plants, please ask me. I love answering plant questions. If you ever have any questions, please send me a message because I will help you.
Erin do be the plant lady, which is
I'm the plant
why
doctor.
I made sure to add so many plant questions in this interview.
I do very much appreciate that.
You're welcome. Well, because I mean, like, you know, a lot of people, you know, want plants in their home or, you know, plant, like, you know, and it's getting to be, you know, spring, summertime, you know, maybe people want to, like, you know, put new things in their garden or start a garden or, like, brighten up their front or backyards or something. So, you know, these are all good things to know and to learn. So,
Yeah.
that was my thoughts anyway.
I love it.
Yeah. Well, that is the end of my questions.
Yippee! We did it.
We did it. How do you feel, Erin?
We did it. I feel great. I feel so honored that you asked me to be here. I really appreciate you, Nikki.
Yeah, of course. I do like to, you know, at the end here, since I have finished my questions, if there are any people in chat that want to ask Erin anything within reason, don't be weird. If there's anything that you would like to ask Erin, we already have gone over the fact that "How are you so cute" is not a question.
Although I do see you and I appreciate you. We can talk about that in the Discord.
But, you know,
This is not the time or the place for that.
Yeah, if anyone if anyone has any questions for Erin, please let us know in chat and we will read them. And Erin can answer them, or, you know, she could be like, I don't know if I want to answer that. And that is valid. Fredo's cooking. Okay. I'm
Okay,
weird.
okay.
I'm weird though. Well, Bree,
Free.
I'm weird too. And that is, and we could be weird together, wifey. It's all good in the
Yeah.
hood. What are your favorite plants to grow? It can be extremely hard to take care of. Yes. Okay.
My favorite
Plants
ones.
to grow.
My favorite family of plants are, it's a very easy plant variety. They're called philodendrons. There's, I can't even tell you how many different varieties of this plant there are that all look different.
I've definitely heard of
they're,
these.
yeah, they're pretty common.
Yeah.
Usually if you see something that's labeled philodendron, it's typically a cordatum, just like a heart leaf philodendron. Those are pretty common in like people's homes. But there's just a wide variety of philodendrons. So you have those that are like anyone can get, and they're like $5 for a big basket of them, or you can find the super rare philodendrons that have all the crazy variegation. And like my favorite one has fuzzy leaves and petioles. So I would say philodendrons are my favorite ones to grow because their leaf shapes can be so different, and their leaf shape changes as the plant matures and gets bigger.
Yeah.
Which is kind of cool. So I think I would have to say that.
That's a good answer. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Nady says, "What is the name of the first president of Italy?" We're just gonna Google that, Nady. That's.
I wish that I knew.
I was about to say, hold on. I'm gonna actually Google this right now. All right. First president of Italy. Enrico de Nicola. There you go.
Okay.
There you go,
Thanks,
Nady.
Nady. I need to know that.
Would you ever consider getting another cat? So yes, 4 cats at once, says Fredo.
Steve keeps my hands pretty full these days. I think if I'm saying we, Alfred.
Yep.
If we were to get another cat, I think I would prefer it to be an older cat. Maybe adopt an older cat that needs some love.
There you
So
go.
I'm not saying no.
She is saying it's a possibility, Fredo.
Mm-hmm.
So you have some hope, my guy. Let's see here. Okay, Bree has 2 questions.
Oh gosh, okay.
1, what is your favorite book you've read? And 2, who's your favorite book boyfriend so far? That's a funny question. I love that.
Bree, this is a great question, especially since I feel like you already know the answer, and you are the reason that my answers are what they are. My favorite book right now is absolutely Fourth Wing. And Fourth Wing also has my favorite book boyfriend, Zayden Ryerson.
Okay. I know none of these things, but that's okay.
Firm on that, yeah.
Okay.
If you like romantasy,
I sure do.
Do you like romantasy, Nikki?
I sure do. Yes.
Do you like dragons?
Yes. I have several dragon statues on my bookshelf behind me.
Nikki, you need to read Fourth Wing.
Okay. I will read it.
You need to. Actually,
Okay.
I think you would very much like it.
I do love romancy. I do love dragons. It's true. All of these are true.
Oh, good. Fourth Wing honestly,
Fredo.
it ruined the rest of the genre for me.
Fredo, I swear to God, if you had finished that sentence. Anyway.
I've resorted to calling them sky lizards in his VC because if I say that word.
I know what you were trying to say, sir. Speaking of Fredo has another question. What is an overseas location you would love to move to?
I always wanted to live in a tiny, teeny little village at like the bottom of a mountain in Bulgaria. and like pick
Wow.
roses
That's very
and
specific.
make yogurt and
Make yogurt.
yeah. Yeah.
I love yogurt. I would eat some of your
Yogurt's
yogurt.
so yummy.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make you some.
Sounds great. I actually had some yogurt today.
What flavor? What's your go-to yogurt flavor?
I had banana yogurt today.
Oh, okay.
I usually like a strawberry yogurt or sometimes just vanilla is fine. Vanilla works.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay, okay.
yep. I'm not too picky. I had strawberry yogurt in a smoothie. That counts.
That does count. Strawberry yogurt is so yummy.
So Bulgaria. Nice. I see the vision.
Yeah.
Oh, Chicken says I have a cutting of a white wizard that I'm trying to keep alive. I don't know what that is.
Ooh. That's a type of philodendron.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nady actually has a serious question.
Okay.
Have you ever lost a pet? If so, how long did it take until you got another one?
I have lost pets. More so as a kid, though. Like, I had a lot of hamsters growing up. I had hermit crabs that passed away. I had fish. I've had, like, had birds. I had a hedgehog. I've seen a lot of, like, pet death.
Me too.
In my life. But I feel like when you're so young, like, it's devastating. But also, I wasn't the one really choosing to then get another one. When my current cat, my, like, cat who went through my entire 20s with me, when she passes away, I will be unwell for a long time and probably won't be able to get another cat for a while.
Yeah.
But before, when animals have died, I've been, like, young enough to not have to think too seriously about when I would get the next one. You know, that was really up to my parents.
Right.
But I can imagine it'll take me a while.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because at that age, like, parents and even, like, other siblings will dictate, getting a next pet.
Totally.
In that regard. Yeah, because I've lost fish, I've lost a bird, I've lost a dog. So I've seen a bit of pet death in my life as well. I definitely did not get another dog. I did get other fish. Yeah. But then that fish was a betta fish. And for those who don't know about betta fish, sometimes they will think their reflection is another betta fish and want to attack it, which happened to my betta fish, which meant that the betta fish attacked the glass and just, headbutted itself enough and it died. So... Oh, no. Yeah. So that's very common for betta fish, apparently, to happen. So, yep, that's what happened. But I had a cockatiel named Henry. Actually, most of my emotes, basically look like Henry to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I had a cockatiel. And Henry actually turned out to be Henrietta, but I still called her Henry. So, because I didn't know. No one told me until Henry started laying eggs in her cage, and I'm like, why are there eggs in here?
That's crazy. I guess I mean, obviously birds lay eggs, but for some reason in my mind, like, house birds just don't lay eggs. So you just, like, woke up one day and found
there were like there were like six eggs at the bottom of her cage, and I'm just like, and then I was like, I thought this was a boy bird.
Yeah.
It was not a boy bird.
Could you hatch them if you wanted to?
Well, no, because apparently, there was no male bird to fertilize them, so they did not become baby birds. But apparently birds just,
True, I guess that's kind of important, huh?
I was about to say, female birds just, will lay eggs. I don't know exactly, like, cycles and stuff like that, but, because I don't remember. But,
that's crazy.
But yeah, for sure. So, okay, I'm trying to look for questions.
Alfred, don't tell people that.
Don't tell people what.
That I hated my fish and killed them off. That is not what happened.
What the fuck?
That is not at all what happened.
Fredo! Don't call out your girl like that. That's crazy.
Okay,
That's
is the
insane.
story, guys. This is the story. I adopted maybe like 10 fish and their fish tank from my boss, who is also an animal lover, but then gets overwhelmed with his animals. So he, with a new frog and a new gecko in his life, plus his houseplants, was like, I can't take care of these fish, and I just don't want to upkeep the tank anymore. So do you want them? And I said, yes, absolutely. So I brought them home, and it's a massive tank. So I thought, you know, I could get a few fish of my own to like mix in with the other fish.
No.
I brought home, I think 2 or 3 little fish that looked like bumblebees. I was so excited about them. I had them all named as characters from the Bee Movie. And then
of course, as you should.
Right, as you should. And all of the fish that were previously in the tank attacked them and killed them.
No.
Yes. So
well,
then
how were
I
you
was
to
like,
know?
how was I to know? I asked many questions at the pet store, and I told her exactly what fish I had in my tank to make sure that this didn't happen.
So you were misled.
I was misled.
It's their fault.
Yeah.
Dang.
Then I was pretty upset with these fish and ended up getting a turtle, and now there are only 2 in the tank.
A turtle?
With the turtle.
Nice.
Yes. I think she just ate them, which, like... It's not that I didn't want them anymore, but they kind of pissed me off. They killed my new friends.
Well, yeah. I mean, obviously you're going to have a little, like, you know, you're going to have some feelings about them. Yeah.
You know?
A little, just a little
I'm
resentment.
sad that they're gone.
Yeah.
But...
yeah. I was trying to... Oh, Chim said... I just found a question from Chim. I know horticulture is different from foraging, but have you heard of Black Forager on YouTube/TikTok? Her videos came up on my feed, and I'm low-key obsessed with her short-form videos, even though I'm awful at telling the difference between edible and poisonous plants. Chim, Chicken sends me those videos all the time. I love her. She is so fun. I know exactly who you're talking about.
I also know exactly who you're talking about, and she is lovely.
Okay. Yeah, she is fun. I really like her stuff. The whole, like, you know, one of these is poisonous and one of these is edible.
One of these is poison and one is a snack.
snack.
Yeah. She's great.
She's awesome. And Chicken actually sent me like 3 in a row one time, and I actually got 2 out of 3. I was proud of myself. So.
Oh, look at you.
Although I don't see myself foraging anytime soon, but I'm glad that I at least, you know, instinctually picked the not poison thing.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Oh, apparently Jess is reading Fourth Wing, or going to be reading Fourth Wing.
Hell yeah.
Oh, she says she's waiting
Everyone needs to read it.
She's waiting for more books to come out. Okay, got it. Sky Lizard. Yeah, Fredo. It doesn't work with Sky Lizard either, dude.
He tries. He does commend that, you know.
He does, in fact, try. But yeah, like I said, guys in chat, if you would like to ask Erin anything else, please feel free. I've been eating Greek yogurt with honey and berries more often. Ooh, that sounds good.
Ooh,
I've actually been putting...
That sounds really yummy.
I've been putting granola in my yogurt. I got like a vanilla almond granola to put in my yogurt. It goes with pretty much any flavor that I normally get, so... But yeah. Anyway. I saw some baby birds today and they were so cute. Aww. Love baby birds.
Baby birds.
I had a catfish that ate the crawfish I had found and saved after a crawfish boil, and it's dang. Certain fish need certain parameters. Yeah. Certain fish need certain parameters, need certain fish friends. Yes. Yeah, because it's like, you know, you gotta do the research on, if you do get multiple fish, you have to do the research on which fish get along with each other. That's very
Right.
important.
And I thought that I had by asking that lady all of her opinions.
Right.
And I can't trust the people at the pet store, apparently. So definitely do your own research at home.
I was about to say, definitely consult with the pet store people, but then also do your own Googling and such.
Yes.
Seems to be the lesson there. Erin said I would be a horrible forager and would eat all the poisonous things.
He really would. Oh my god. I would have to, like, keep his mouth shut or something so he wouldn't eat the berries if we were foraging and, like, in a situation where we had to forage for food.
Yeah. What's your favorite fast food to get?
I think I just really go classic. I always, if I'm craving fast food, it's usually McDonald's fries or nachos from Taco Bell.
Nice.
So maybe I would say Taco Bell because I more often crave nachos.
I'm also a big Taco Bell fan. Although I haven't been there. I haven't been going there as much as I used to. But I do love me some Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually do crave like a McDonald's 2 cheeseburger meal.
Yeah.
So.
And McDonald's is still so cheap compared to most fast food places.
That is true. Yeah, their prices are like manageable still in this ever changing expensive world that we live in.
Yeah.
So.
Not great, but better than.
But better, yeah. Oops.
Yeah.
There we go. I think I saw another one from Fredo as well. Why do you not like sauce on your food?
What?
I don't know. That's what he said. I'm just reading what he said.
Wait, what?
Why do you not like sauce on food? That's what he asked.
Why do I not like sauce on food? I think you're talking specifically about wings. I don't like sauce.
Like ranch or something with your wings? Like, you don't do that?
Like, no, like the sauce that they put on the wings, like I have to have a dry rub.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And if I'm ordering Chinese food and it comes with the sauce already on the chicken, I have to like wipe some of it off. And I'm not sure if it's a texture thing or if I like am tricking myself into thinking that it's more mushy than it actually is because of the sauce. It's specifically with chicken though, I think.
Interesting.
Being covered in sauce. I don't know.
Okay. I mean, that's fair. I was about to say I love a good wing sauce. Give me some like some teriyaki or buffalo or any sort of like even like lemon pepper or anything like that. Delicious.
I like the lemon pepper. And if I can dip it and it's not already on the chicken, that's different. Because then I can control how much is on it.
So you just don't like the amount that they default to?
Yes. Yeah,
okay.
They always just put way too much.
Okay, I understand. I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like crunch in my food. I pay a lot of attention to texture in food specifically. And so I like being able to like feel the crunch of the crispy chicken, but also have like a little bit of flavor. So I usually just go with a dry rub, but if I could dip, that'd be good too.
Hi Naomi, welcome on in. How are you doing?
Hi Naomi.
Thanks for being here. Okay, so I need to. Naomi, if you have any questions for Erin, we're in chat question segment of the interview now, so just an FYI. What is something someone said that you will never forget? Says Gohan.
That's
actually a good question. I like that.
That is a really good question. Unfortunately, all of the things that come to mind are like not good.
Oh shit.
um,
Oh no.
Hold on. Surely I can think of a good one.
I mean, even if it's a mean one that you like, eventually like, not overcome, but like like got past or
Yeah.
grew
Okay.
from.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if
So
something like
I
that.
want to preface this with saying that I now have a really lovely relationship with my mother.
Okay.
Um, Whenever I was younger and she and my dad were going through a divorce, we butt heads a lot. Um, and there was once that she told me that I did not have a conscience because I was
Ouch.
yes.
Okay.
Because I wanted to move in with my dad. And I think I was 13
Yeah.
ish.
Yeah.
And she told me that I didn't have a conscience. But that has stuck with me, and I feel like that's a phrase that I'll like go back to that she's said if I'm like struggling to confront somebody or if I'm struggling to stand up for myself. That's like that part of my brain is like, well, no. I remember when this happened and how that felt. Like, you definitely are able to talk about like what is best for you and what you need, and you do have a conscience. Actually, like just the fact that she said that was like proof enough that I did. I felt like, but as a kid, that was a lot. So I think that has stuck with me and has helped me in my adulthood, and also I think now as an adult, I look back on that and I imagine having like my own kids and like recognizing that she was doing her best in a really hard situation.
Yeah.
So like that also has helped me learn kind of how to give my parent, her specifically, grace in life because yeah, my gosh, I would never say that to her, but I still think about that, but that's definitely one that I think of.
Well, and given the context, because you said that it was when you were telling her that you wanted to live with your dad, right? So clearly, that was coming from a place of hurt on her end.
Yeah, totally. And it really had nothing to do with me.
Right. But as a 13-year-old, you wouldn't have the emotional capacity at that point to understand that.
Like, what do you mean?
Right. So that's that is really tough to experience at that age. But I'm glad that it's something that you know, like you said, you have it with you to help with, you know, your growth and evolution into the adult that you are now.
Yeah.
And you learned from that. Yeah. So
yeah.
Great
question, by the way.
I think that's awesome. And yes, Gohan, that was a really good question. Let's see. And Fredo said that he loves your mom so much and that she's the best.
Yeah. She really adores him.
Yeah. What is your favorite thing to come out of What is your favorite thing that has come out of the time you've been streaming? Says Ninji. I had to read that twice. So sorry.
That's okay.
I am drinking a beer right now, guys, so you gotta give me a little...
a little leeway.
A little slack here.
Anyway. Yeah, you can have all the slack you want, truthfully. I think my favorite thing... I just really enjoy being able to interact with everyone. Like, it's different being in a VC. I don't want to say that I feel like I get lost in the noise, but it's very easy for me to like turn off my brain and just vibe in a big VC, right? Like I love being able to like vibe with everyone and listen to conversation and stuff. But it is nice, like, being able to pay attention specifically to whoever is chatting with me. It's really nice seeing people that I don't get to see very often. Honestly, one of my favorite parts about streaming is being able to, like, raid my friends afterwards. It's usually the same people that are on. Like, I love seeing Shell on and being like, yes, let's go get Shell. And it's always Shell. And so then I get to see Shell more.
Yeah.
I think just interacting with the Twitch community is my favorite part.
Yeah.
And playing games is cool. And I would do that anyways, truthfully. But, like, being able to interact with some cool people who like the same things that I do.
Yeah. I mean, I feel the exact same way about streaming, and, you know, giving me the opportunity to not only have a creative outlet for myself that I definitely needed with everything I have going on in my life, but, you know, being able to, you know, play games with friends and interact with everyone in chat at the same time. And also it gives me, because, like, I don't really play a lot of one player games, like, on my own, like, by myself. And so this kind of gives me the opportunity to play those games but not be by myself. You know? Because I don't know why I'm this way, but I really tend not to, like, play games like single player games. I don't tend to play them, like, offline myself, just me, a lot. So yeah. And if I am playing one, I'm either streaming or in a VC with people. So
right, yeah.
I, like, need people around me to game, I guess.
It do be like that sometimes, though. Like, sometimes you just need people to, like, vibe with you.
The Cheshire cat scared you. Yeah, he's just right there. Just, you know, I am literally, like, right underneath where he is. So sorry, Jess. I don't mean to scare you.
Boo.
Let's see. I'll scroll up again. Fredo did ask why I would be such a bad forager, but I think you already kind of answered that question.
Yeah, because you would eat anything.
But yeah, guys, let us know any other questions you may have. Oh, excuse me. Sometimes we say things in a shitty way because we ourselves are hurting. Yes, absolutely, Gohan. I have definitely said some things that I didn't mean just because I was frustrated with a situation. So, or said things in a tone that I, like, was like, oh, I didn't mean to say it like that. So, totally fair.
And that's, like, the human experience, right? Everyone makes that mistake. You just have to be willing to learn from it and own up to it.
Absolutely. This is one giant mushroom.
Yeah, it is. It's so colorful.
Finally made it all the way to the top here.
Oh, true. We have scaffolding. Oh my gosh. I was gonna try and parkour my way up there.
I mean, you still can. But we do have the scaffolding if you would rather not parkour.
Oh,
wow. But yeah, chat, as we're finishing this up, you can ask your questions if you so choose. If you can think of any. Obviously, there's no pressure. Well, Erin, do you have, while chat's thinking of some more, do you have any questions for me?
I actually do.
Could flip it
I
back
want to
on
know
me
more
now.
about the podcast thing that you were talking about.
Yeah.
How long did you do that for? And
Which one?
like, I just want to know all of the things. Like, what were they about? Were they with someone else? Like, how did you get into that? Like, tell me more about that.
Yeah, that's a long story, and I did see that Fredo asked another question about one of your favorite memories of the two of you. So you answer that first, and then I'll go into all of that with me, since he just typed that.
I think my favorite memory at the moment would be probably traveling with you to see Briante's wedding.
Aww.
And that was really fun, but that was also like he wasn't traveling to like just see me. And I wasn't going to where like his home place, like where
like the first trip you go to together. Yeah.
Right. It was just the two of us together traveling. Yeah. Like I met him at the Phoenix airport, and I was like, we took the plane together and did the whole weekend thing and like maneuvered around, and it was just like the most normal that his and I relationship has ever felt. Because long distance is really tough, and it definitely doesn't feel normal. Nothing about it really feels normal.
You're telling me.
But that, right. Like I know that you understand it. That felt very mundane. Like, you're not visiting me. I'm not visiting you. We together are taking a trip to see our friends. And so, yeah, I think that is like that was a good time for me. But also, any time that we nap on the couch is also a great memory.
Aww. Yeah, I feel the same way about when me and Chicken went to Florida for our second anniversary. Because it was us taking a trip together rather than just going to see each other, which was really a nice change of pace. Plus, we did like so much cool shit together. In Florida, and got to meet Sam, real storyteller, in chat. We got to meet him in person, and yeah, it was really nice to be able to celebrate that together, and then also do all of the cool things.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's really the best.
Yeah. Oh my god, when you almost missed your flight. You almost missed your
true.
flight?
Yeah.
Oh no.
The connecting flight. Well, our first flight was late leaving, and then yeah, it was
oh no.
I was like, he was like pulling me through the airport because my legs wouldn't move fast enough. And then I was like sobbing because then I didn't even get to like have a proper goodbye with him because they were shooing me through the door. The plane was leaving.
Oh no!
So
it was when you.
I just cried on the plane. I just sobbed the whole time.
Oh, that's even worse, is because y'all. Oh no, because when you were leaving. Oh, that makes it like 10 times worse.
That was not a great time for me.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
But
yeah. So, as far as the podcast and stuff go, so the first one I was a part of was an open mic night turned podcast. So I was part of a open mic night series that my friends made for this local place that we were trying to save. So we basically ended up doing the open mic night to bring more people in, and then we turned it into a podcast so that we could charge like a $5 like fee to get in, so that people could see local bands play and then also see me interviewing them afterwards. And then my friend, who is a local musician, has a band, is a producer, all the things. He has all the hats. He recorded everything and put it up to put them up on SoundCloud. I don't know if there's episodes that still exist. But if I say the name of the podcast, it will be the name of my city, so I'm not going to do that.
Fair enough.
So there was that one. And then another And then there was another podcast that I was part of that had a similar format, but I was not on the podcast. I just wrote the interview questions for them. And, like, they had a website where they posted, like, the interviews afterwards kind of deal. And so I did that. And then after that was one of my friends approached me with the idea of doing a podcast together with us being co-hosts. And that was it was basically like a arts-related podcast where it wasn't only like musicians and stuff like I had done in the past, but it was like poets and chefs, photographers, all kinds of stuff like that. So, that we would have on. I mean, it was mainly musicians because me being me, but, but my friend did bring in like a photographer, a chef, and then one of my old high school classmates was a spoken word, artist. And so, yeah, those were the three.
Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Like, how did you get into that? How long ago was it? Like, before podcasts became popular?
Oh yeah. No, this was...
It would have had to have been.
Yeah, this was when I was in college still.
Okay.
So, so it would be like this was probably around the time frame of like 2014 to 2017, maybe? That kind of time frame. I was also an intern at a quote-unquote recording studio.
Okay.
Which, I have stories about that. But...
I bet that was very interesting.
Yeah, well, and I do the air quotes for recording studio, because they tried to, like, make it into a music venue, and then things kind of went downhill from there.
Oh.
Well, for me, anyway. They were fine, but...
Oh, well.
Yeah. Anyways. But, turned out that the owner of said recording studio / music video got arrested a few years back, so I'm glad I did not stay in touch with any of the people from there, especially him. So... But anyway...
A lot of weird people.
Yes, a lot of weird people. I did see some questions pop up, so let me... Okay, Bree wants to know your favorite romantic gesture. And there is an example that she put. She said, for example, mine are all of the little things T does in a to be loved is to be seen kind of way. Like anytime he tries to make my life a little easier just because he can. Writes me notes in my lunch to make me smile, or knows I'm a picky eater, so he'll order something extra that he knows I like so I can share his plate with him if I don't find something I like. That is adorable.
That's really cute.
That is really, really cute.
I feel like I was talking about before, I just think in general, Alfred is good at, like, predicting what I need. I feel like sometimes he better understands what I'm feeling than I do. It really means a lot to me how much he goes out of his way to make me feel like I'm understood as a person, not just as, like, his girlfriend, but as a human being. He understands me more than anyone, and if he doesn't understand something, he will ask me, which is also important. He doesn't just assume things. He, like, has questions and is willing to talk about anything. I think as far as, like, romantic gestures, I don't know, he's just, like, he's good at reassuring and making sure that, like, I wake up every single day and I know for a fact that I'm loved by him and that I'm cherished, and he has to tell me good morning the second that he wakes up, and just, like, those kinds of things, you know. I'm sure I will have more answers for you when he actually lives here.
Well, I mean that's pretty darn good answer. So
yeah.
I think that's a really, I mean, it is, because it really is the little things. It's, you
So
know.
true. Like
Yeah.
when he's here, he loves to take me to the grocery store. And I like to exist in the grocery store with him. That is a task that I do not like to do by myself. But with him, it's so fun. And like
Yeah. Makes it
just
enjoyable.
doing all the the life things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I also really love that he's not a huge coffee drinker normally, but whenever he's visiting me, every morning whenever I have coffee, I make him coffee and he will drink it with me.
Aw.
So like that's just become part of our like morning routine.
Mm-hmm.
Even if maybe he really doesn't want it, he still drinks it because I want to drink coffee with him in the morning.
Oh. That's so sweet.
He's so sweet.
Y'all are cute. That's freaking adorable. But I definitely understand what you mean with like knowing, kind of like understanding you as a person.
Yeah.
Because I've definitely had moments with Chicken where, you know, she's helped me like see like emotionally what I'm going through before even I do.
Mm-hmm. Totally.
She's very emotionally intelligent that way. And so yeah, I definitely understand that. And the one time that I did go grocery shopping with Chicken, it was really fun.
So. Yeah, it is really fun to do that.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
The little thing. He came with me to renew my driver's license because it was time to do that. It was like my birthday, and he came with me, and I got a new license. Like, I love you.
Aww. So sweet. That was that was really sweet. Nikki reading that is making me cry all over again. I'm too soft. I'm so sorry, Jess. I didn't mean to make you cry. I'm so sorry. Actually, you should really blame Brie. It's all her fault.
Don't settle, people. You will find someone who treats you just like you should be treated.
Chim asked, what made you think I worked at NASA?
I want you to know that I know memes seriously thought that Chim worked at NASA for a long time. A long time.
Chim does not work at NASA. Apparently, from that question.
No, he does not work at, well, to me he does. And if I ever get in trouble with NASA, I'm gonna say, but I know Chim. I think just because like all of the interactions I had with you, Chim, before I realized that you didn't work at NASA, you just always seem like you have your shit together. You are very intelligent in like a way that I am not intelligent. Like I'm intelligent about like some things, and like in general, I would say that I'm a smart person, but there are different like areas that I don't know. I don't know a lot of stuff in like tech and like, you know, a lot about cars. Not that that really has anything to do with NASA, but like, I don't know, spaceships. I just thought that you were smart, and that's what my brain chose. You work at NASA.
I just read Fredo saying he owns NASA. I don't think he owns NASA. I'm flattered, but I very much do not have my shit together. Do any of us actually do, Jim? That's the real question.
Maybe not, but I think you're doing great, Chim.
You are doing great, Chim. I agree. Okay, I'm trying to look for more. Chim had another question. What are your favorite music genres, and who's your favorite artist/band at the moment? I knew something music related from you would come up, Jim. Also, what's your favorite song?
I think my favorite artist at the moment is Sleep Token. It's my favorite band.
Good choice.
I've been really obsessed with. I get hyper fixated on things and I focus on them and I just consume it. That happened to Fourth Wing, and then as I was reading Fourth Wing, I heard Sleep Token for the first time, and the music that I was listening to fit so well with the story that I was reading that it all like became a conglomerate of, oh my god, I'm so full of emotion and there's stuff happening. So Infinite Baths is my favorite song by them at the moment.
Nice.
So yeah, I would say that's my go-to. My favorite genres, I really like 80s, like anything with synth pop. I like classic rock. I like stuff like Fleetwood Mac.
Hell yeah, dude.
I like.
Good choice.
Yeah, I don't know. I like a lot of different kinds of music. I tend to stay away from a very specific kind of rap. I don't know what it's called, but I stay away from it.
Like mumble rap? When you can't understand what they're saying?
That, yes.
That usually I get turned off from.
I love synth pop. I like old ballads, like 50s and 60s ballads. I like some jazzy stuff. I like a lot of music genres.
Nice. Okay. I'm a big lover of country music. That's what I grew up on, although I will say I am disappointed by the last, I want to say, like 5 or 10 years of what's like popular on the radio. Although I will say Ella Langley and Lainey Wilson and Zach Top are amazing, and they're bringing it back for me, at least with country artists on the radio. I'm very happy they exist.
Ooh.
And and those people are like the ones that are bringing back like the early 2000s country that still had the like 90s country feel to them, but like with the elements of pop that I love, but then with like the traditional into 90s country feel as well, because I miss that sound and I miss that era. I listen to a lot of like 90s country playlists and early 2000s because I miss that sound of country. And I think the genre has strayed away from that a lot with the majority of artists, which makes me a little sad. So I do go back to that a lot. But I do love, a good pop princess. I do love like indie folk stuff. I do love a lot of classic rock because my mom had me grow up on, country and classic rock music from the 70s and 80s. I will always say that the 70s was the decade of music. I do have an affinity for the 90s as a whole with that decade as well. But I will say the 70s is, in my opinion, the best decade of music.
Okay.
Y'all can fight me on it. I don't care. But anyways, that's just me.
Shania Twain was great. Yes.
I do love me some Shania. She's the best. And I absolutely hate that the ACMs this year were only available on Prime Video, because that is one I don't have. And I hate that I could not see her host. I do need to go back and and find some clips on YouTube or something, because I hate that the awards were not on a network for me and my mom to watch together. So
that's actually ass. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know why they did that. I don't know if Jeff Bezos like fucking bought them or something. I hate it here. But anyways, Fredo wants to know what your favorite artist is that you've learned from him.
Ooh, that is a great question. Probably. Oh fuck! What is their name? The song is called "The Credits." No, it's not the Home Team. That's a different band. But I do like the Home Team, and he showed me them.
Ooh, excuse me.
Is
Okay.
that the same band? I'm almost sure that it's not. Arrows in Action is what they're called. I thought it was Arrows something. He showed me songs from this band, Arrows in Action. I really like that one. But the home team, there are so many songs from that band that he's showed me that I really like that are constant in my playlist.
Arrows in Action. Okay. Got it. Okay. An ad break is starting soon. That's rude.
Alfred does listen to a lot of music. He has he has one of the best tastes in music, in my opinion.
Oh,
So
yeah, no, his taste
anything.
he has great taste in music. I agree with you. I think me and him are similar in the ways that we are eclectic with our choices in bands and artists and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because
it's so nice because I can be like, I'm this way. What should I listen to? Can you give me a song with this vibe? Like if I came to him and I was like, I just am feeling in a funny, goofy mood. Give me a song. It'll be perfect. Whatever he comes up with.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I fully will. I mean, I do. Like I said, I do tend to like gear towards back like pop, rock, and country a lot of the time. But if I listen to something and I like it, my whole thing is if I listen to it and I like it and it's good, I'll listen to it. That's it. That's the only criteria. If I listen to it and it's good, it's good. So that's all I need. So, but yeah, I do find myself going back to like pop, rock, and country. Those are my main three. Just what it is. Okay. What else needs to be? Oh, that thing. Right. Over here, I think.
Trying to figure out where on this statue.
Yes, that is the hard part. I mean, that's why tab is so important.
Well, I was hitting tab, but I couldn't see it because it was probably on one of the yellow bits. But I think I got it.
Which is why, with Powerwash 2, having the option to change your highlight color was
super
top
nice.
tier. Top tier choice.
Sounds incredible.
Top tier choice. So, all right. Well, we are getting. I think we're getting close to finishing this. Yes, we are. All right. Well, Erin, do you have any other questions for moi as we're finishing?
Yeah, I know that you do some of the cooking, right, in your home?
Yes.
If not all?
Yes.
All what would you... All? Yes, okay.
Yeah.
I thought, but I didn't want to assume.
You're fine.
What... Do you think you have a signature dish or, like, something that you fall back on a lot that you feel like you've, like, gotten down pretty well?
Not yet, because I very much am still in my, like, trying to figure out what recipes I can make pretty easily. But, I will say, I'm trying to think, like, going back to everything that I have cooked so far, because, like, most of the time, I will just, like, pop something into the oven, whether it's, like, pre-marinated pork tenderloins or, pre-marinated salmons. Like, when you guys, like, hear me say, like, oh, I'm making, like, salmon with, rice and veggies. Like, usually the rice is a box rice of some kind. And then the salmons are just pre-marinated from the, like, grocery store seafood market section. And then, you know, a veggie is, like, a steam fresh bag from the freezer. So that's usually, like, a go-to thing for me, because obviously that's not, you know, that doesn't take much. But as far as, like, actually cooking, I'm trying to remember the recipe that gave me the most, or not the most, the least amount of stress. I think the one that was the least amount of stress for me was actually a recipe that my mom made up with a friend of hers. It's a lemon chicken, a lemon spinach chicken over bow tie pasta with like a white wine, like, butter sauce in it.
That sounds delicious.
It is really good. And that one was the one that gave me the least amount of stress for some reason. I don't even know why. because
That one was the least amount.
yeah, because what happens is, and what I started realizing when I started like fully cooking, because before I only like, in my mind I would only like half cooked things. Now that I have gotten recipes and I'm fully cooking, I've noticed I noticed a lot in my early stages that I would not lay out the ingredients beforehand, and then I would get stressed with like trying to get all the ingredients, and then and then
Right.
and then feeling like I was on a timer even when I wasn't, you know,
Yes.
like
totally.
thinking things were gonna burn or like, you know, boil over or whatever.
Yeah.
And so that one was definitely the one with the least amount of stress, because my mom wrote everything out like really well on the piece of paper I was following, and she also helped me a bit with the recipe, at least with cooking the pasta. So because I was like, oh, you can do this. You can cook the pasta while I do the spinach, the chicken, the sauce, everything else. You know,
Yeah.
that was kind of my thought process. So, so yeah, there have been some times where I've enlisted her help, but that was definitely the recipe that came out the best at the end and gave me the least amount of stress. So I'll go with that one. That was a really long answer. I'm so sorry.
No, I love. I mean, I also feel like I yap when I answer questions. It's better to be thorough, in my opinion.
Yeah. Can yap together.
Yap together.
We have
That's
been
it.
yapping together this whole time.
We have, and we've been doing a great job, if I do say so myself.
I think we've done amazingly well.
Which RE game has been your favorite? And also, what about those games is appealing to you? Because I am a person who likes to watch. I really love watching Resident Evil content and when other people are playing it, but that's definitely not a game I would play myself.
Right. So I have a weird thing with me, and I don't know if you've heard me explain this or if I've told you this before, so stop me if I have. But I have this thing where I hate horror movies, but I love horror games.
Interesting.
And
okay.
so the way that I have explained it, or the way that I have, you know, kind of reflected on why that is for me, is with horror movies, I can't control anything. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know, you know, what's going on. And so I'm like, well, the scares are scarier because I am not, you know, I have no control. But in games, I can, you know, be the character and I can control some of the environment around me. Therefore, when things happen, I'm like, okay, well, I can, like, you know, that happened. Now I can go save, be in the safe room for like a little bit, figure out my next move, and then go, right? And so, you know, so scary games, you know, especially the RE series, since I've been playing those the most, have definitely been one of those for me where I'm like, okay, this is the scary things that are happening. And some of the tension in the game is really good. Like, I do enjoy that. Although there was that one moment in RE9 recently with, like, this giant, like, monster girl coming out of the ceiling and then, like, coming to attack me that actually genuinely terrified me. I did actually clip it, too. Because I was like, this is actual genuine terror that I'm experiencing right now. So... And what I'm really liking about RE9 is the like dichotomy of playing as Leon and playing as Grace, where Grace you have more of the scary horror elements, and then Leon you have more of the action and shooting the zombies and stuff. So, but as far as my favorite RE game, I will have to say that 4 was really fun. RE4 was really fun.
4.
Yeah. It was really fun. There were, like, cool, like, sequences with, like, you know, Leon driving the boat. And then there was, like, the like the mine shaft sequences were really fun to play, and then, you know, all the shooty bang bang, and the environment was really cool, like the island and stuff. So I would have to say RE4. It used to be RE2, and I still have a love for RE2 as well, but yeah, 2, 4, and even 9 right now is really fun. Even though
Would you say that Leon is your favorite?
It does seem like that, doesn't it?
It does a little bit.
Yeah. No, I do love Leon. I do. I understand why he is like one of the most beloved video game characters of all time.
Oh yeah.
I totally get it. Yeah. I mean, the quips, how handsome he is, how he sometimes is a dumbass and you could kind of yell at him a little bit. It's like, what are you doing? Yeah, I think it's all of it. I really do think it's all of it.
Yeah.
If it's not Leon,
He's a
it's
good
Chris.
character.
I haven't played any of the games with Chris in it yet. So, well, or playing as Chris rather. I mean, you see Chris in RE7 and RE8, but I've never played as him. I think the playing as the character too part also, envelops you into liking a character. So, there's almost no in between. Yes, it's true. So yeah, I would definitely say, and even I'm trying to think of other horror games that I've played on this channel, like between, the Last of Us games, and then I will be playing Silent Hill at some point because I have that too. And Chicken also got me Alien Isolation, so that will be coming soon as well.
That'll be a fun one. I love watching that game.
That was gonna fucking terrify me, and I'm ready. I will be ready for it, but I will need some time.
Yeah, notice how I said watching. I will definitely be watching that game.
Yes.
For sure.
But yeah. Anyway. So, but yes, Ari, honestly, I really, between not liking horror movies and stuff, the fact that, I do love games like Dead by Daylight and Resident Evil. I don't even think Dead by Daylight is that scary anymore, but initially you do. Like, when you first play the game, for sure scary.
Oh, yeah.
Now, at this point, it's like, oh, meme fun times.
I definitely still get jump scared.
I get jump scared by Ghosty and Mikey because that's literally their design. So
exactly. Yeah.
That's literally what they're supposed to do. So, but yeah, it is really funny to me that I play a lot of horror games now, and I really don't play much like this. Like, this is like my cozy game. Like, this is other one, yeah, and so I don't play too much of the other types of games. It's just really funny to me. Unless I'm shooting something or power washing, I'm not playing it, I guess.
You know what you like.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's so fair, though.
Erin, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for answering all of my questions and taking the time.
Yeah.
I actually did not think that we would do 2 power wash jobs today.
We did too. We were hard at work today.
We clocked in. We clocked in. We did our hours. We nailed it, I think.
I think we did too. Thank you so much for having me, Nikki. I love that you do these. And I just appreciate you for creating such a wonderful space and allowing me to be a part of it. It's been awesome.
Well, thank you so much, sweetie. I really appreciate you, and thank you again for being here. And yeah, everybody, I'm gonna shout her out again because she deserves it. And everyone in this chat, whether you've been lurking, whether you've been chatting, if you are not following Erin, please click that link right fucking now, please. Thanks. So yeah. But yeah, I think I'm gonna head out and do end of stream things.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I really, like I said, I appreciate you so much, and you are such a good friend. So thank you.
No, you.
Thank
you for having me, and I hope you have a great rest of your night.
You too. All right, love you, Erin. Talk to you later.
Bye. Love you guys. Bye.
Bye. All right, y'all. 'Tis time. We are going to wrap things up for the evening. Thank you all so much for being here and for all the questions. Thank you so much for those as well. And yeah, I appreciate every single one of you. I will be back for more RE9 on Wednesday. We'll be back here, same time, same place. So, and yeah, I appreciate all of you that have been chatting with this whole stream here. I know I didn't really interact with chat too much, so I do apologize, but it seemed like you guys were having really fun conversations, so thank y'all for being so sweet to one another and, you know, making the chat so nice. And thank you for fishing. Even though I have no fish to give, I'm so sorry. Maybe I'll figure it out. Gotta get that fish in before it ends. Yes. The imaginary fish that's somewhere down here, huh? But yeah, thank you all. Thank you to everyone that has been lurking and having a tab open for me while you're doing your own thing. I also appreciate y'all as well. I don't know what fishing is. Yeah, so imagine apologize to chat for doing your job this week. Listen. My default is always apologizing for everything I do. So, and I have to work that out in therapy at some point. So, anywho's, we are gonna go find someone to raid, first and foremost. But yeah, like I said, I will be back on Wednesday for RE Requiem. And I'm gonna see, who do we have on right now? Trying to think, have we rated Jen recently? I also love that I've not been doing polls lately, and I have been just actually deciding on who to raid, making decisions for myself. It's actually really, I'm sure you guys have appreciated it too. For not having to freaking, which Jen? I can never pronounce the last part of her name. Not Genesis, but Jen, Azrael? Azrael? I think it's Azrael. I should ask her one of these days how she pronounced the last part of her name. One of these days I should. Bree, thank you for the raid commands. I appreciate that. Alright, well, I have to also do my spiel. So, if you guys would like to follow me on other platforms so you get all of the stream and channel updates, that's my link tree right there. My Twitter and my Blue Sky are where I post when I go live and all other stream channel updates. I have my YouTube channel where you can see all my past content and some edited clips that I've done. I have not edited in a really long time because reasons. Mostly because energy and spoons and time and all that good stuff. And then if you want to support the channel in a different way, I also have my Steam wishlist there. So there's that. So that's all there. And if you guys want to join the Discord, we did have a game night recently, and I might do another one in the future. So if you guys want to join in for those, there you go. There's the Discord link. And yeah, I think we're gonna, Jen's doing a birthday thing. Okay, well, if she's doing a birthday thing, we gotta go over there. We gotta go over there. Oh, birthday subathon. Well, obviously we must support. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Jen, Azrael or Azrael. I'm assuming it's Azrael. It's fine. I'll figure it out at some point. But make sure you copy those raid messages, everybody. And thank you all again, like I said, for being here tonight. Thank you for chatting while we had our interview today. Thank you so much to all who were lurking and had a tab up while you were doing your stuff. And yeah, make sure that you love yourselves, take care of yourselves, do everything for you that you need to, and just make sure you tell you that you love you, okay? Because that's important. love you too, Erin. Thank you again for being here and for participating in my interview. It was really lovely to talk with you. We had a really good time, I think. So, okay. Good night. Good day, whatever your time zone. I will see you guys on Wednesday and chat with you in Discord as always. And I love you. Bye.